trying to become pregnant or are breastfeeding. Common side effects include low red blood cell and low platelet counts, infections, tiredness, nausea, pronounced abnormalities in liver blood tests, diarrhea, hair thinning or loss, vomiting, rash, and loss of appetite.
Now this message, discriminated against at work, call the law firm of Simon Ginsberg, 516-951-0955. Wins News Time at the Tone, 3:30.
Good afternoon. I am Stephanie Officer. New York City might have some angry drivers, and some argue dangerous ones, but a new study proves New York is not the worst road rage state. In fact, you got to look a little further west for that.
Incidents of road rage are increasing according to a new Forbes Advisor study. And overall, Arizona ranked #1 for the worst road rage.
Sometimes people are just having a bad day. People have an anger problem. People are impaired. The factors go into aggressive driving.
Arizona's Department of Public Safety's Bart Graves offers advice.
Don't yell obscenities. Don't respond to aggressive drivers. Don't make eye contact. Don't make inappropriate hand gestures.
Delaware has
Here we go. Here we go.
New York didn't even crack the top 10 most confrontational drivers. We're at number
What a
12.
shocker.
24% of drivers say they experience road rage very frequently. Are you taking the high road? Almost 18%. Say someone has gotten out of their car to yell at them. That sounds about right in New York City, though. Well, it's time 3:31. Let's keep talking about roads. Stephanie turns it on the ones. What's happening out there, Jody Bell? Well, we got to keep our rage at a minimum.
That's a lie. Road rage. New York is not even in the top 10. That's a lie. That is a lie. I can tell you that from experience. New York is not even in the top 10 in road rage. Are you kidding me? That is a lie. Arizona's #1. I can't believe that. Arizona #1 in road rage. And let me fix this up right here. All righty. It's humid today. We have thunderstorms here. 83 degrees. It feels like, wow, it's sticky. Last couple of days we had thunderstorms. But we needed the rain. We haven't had rain in over a week. Even when I was over there in Wisconsin, no rain. So, we're getting all the rain now today and yesterday. So pretty good. Let me take a sip. All righty. And welcome and hello, everybody. My name is Danny. I am located in Yonkers, New York, USA. I'll be on for the next couple of hours or so. And I'm back from my vacations. I had a couple of them. And of course, I had a stream in between. But now I'm back. I don't know what my format is going to be right now. I think it's going to be Saturdays for now. Until, well, let me see. I waited till Saturday this time. I said, you know what? I'm going to come on Saturday today. I know Bobby was on earlier. I saw that he was on. So I went to check out his channel. He does gaming and stuff like that. And hello, David's Radio Room. How's it going? I hope it's not. I hope you get relief for the summer. I know we passed Labor Day now, so hopefully the weather will be more favorable, less hot and humid. Of course, over here since Saturday, we peaked. Every day was like 90s. And then, of course, the last couple of days we had rain. But it's really humid out there. Oh, my God. I didn't think it was going to be this humid today. But I have to do the live stream today. So I just got the fan and the window going until I can get an AC up here. But I'm not going to do that. Obviously, unofficial summer is over. So I'll wait till next summer. I'll purchase a new air conditioner for this room up here. Until then, I got to sweat it out. Yeah. So anyway. So I was there. I didn't get to do a lot of listening in Wisconsin because unfortunately what happened to me at first was I didn't think the room had a balcony. So I didn't bring my SDR with me. I left it back in Indiana. which was a mistake. But in a way, what you know, it just I didn't want to get in the whole situation. Why? Because it was like it's not really a room that we had. We had like a loft. It's weird. I never been to a room like that because it was my sister-in-law, my wife, my son, and me. But it's like 2 levels. Like I don't know, they call it a duplex. So the room was like a duplex type thing. I don't know if that's what you call it. I call it a loft, but so basically you have a lower level. Then you have a stairs that go up to a smaller room. So that's where I was at. I was in the smaller room. So I was nowhere near a window or the balcony. And, I like to do my listening real late night. And I didn't want to be out in the balcony while they're both sleeping right there. And, it was not going to be a good situation. So, so I missed out on that. So I could have had my laptop out there on the balcony. With I would have put the MLA 30 right there, or strapped it onto the with a wooden pole or something. But anyway, I did bring my portables at least. So I did get CJOB, which was one of my main goals, was to get that station. Of course, I don't get that over here because we get WRKO from Massachusetts, which comes in at night. So I there's no way I can get 680 CJOB. I do listen to that on streaming, and that's why I wanted to pick up the station. So I picked it up, and pretty good. Although I put the volume a little lower because, again, I was in that little room, and they were sleeping downstairs. So that's why it sounded a little low. But it was coming in loud and clear. And that's the problem. Like the room that we had, she had arranged that. She paid for it. So, ideally, if I travel, I'd rather have a room like my room, and even though, or my wife is fine with it. She's a heavy sleeper. So it would have been fine. But the fact that the sister-in-law was there too on the other bed, I say, forget it. It wasn't gonna work. So anyway, maybe there'll be a next time. I mean, I enjoyed it. I still enjoyed it. My son enjoyed it. It's nice. It's nice and quiet out there. It's like, when you're rolling back in New York, the minute you hit the highway and you're already on the outskirts of New York City, you see all the crazies driving. That's when you say, man, I wish I could stay back over there. Oh, but anyway, it is what it is. Hey, hello, Mike. How's it going? So I know that official SWL channel is not streaming on Saturdays anymore, only once a month, beginning of the month. So I'm gonna try to do Saturdays. The Saturdays that he is not gonna be streaming, I'll try to do that for now because I like Saturdays. Saturday's a good day because my son just started school on Thursday, and of course, when I would pick him up from school, I had to start later and all that. So I like Saturdays for now. Yeah, okay. So because I just heard the radio right now. The road rage top 10 road rage. Number 1 road rage state is Arizona. I don't believe that. I think it was New York. It has to be New York or New Jersey. Or Florida. Florida is pretty. When we went to Florida too, we had a couple of episodes. People are nuts over there. Florida drivers are kind of nuts too. Because when we went to Florida, all down I-95, no problem. We went through, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina. Then Georgia was fine. The minute we hit over the state line into Florida, all you see the crazies. Like, it's just crazy. It felt like New York City, Florida. The minute we hit over the state line into Florida, all you see the crazies. Like, it felt like New York City, Florida. It felt like New York City. Florida. 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 Fl Yeah, we went through Richmond. Richmond wasn't bad. It was okay. But Florida, forget it. The minute we went into we went through what it was, Savannah, Georgia, right? And then we went to Jacksonville. Boom, right there. Jacksonville, forget it. Crazy drivers. That's it. Same thing on the way back. Everything was good until we got to New Jersey. When we got to New Jersey, same thing. Crazy. I'm telling you. I don't know. Maybe that definition, maybe it was road rage that was documented. Maybe there was arrest or what do you call it? Citation or something. I don't know. But unofficially, it's not Arizona number one. It cannot be Arizona number one. That's ridiculous. Let's spill some water. I didn't even know I spilled water. Yeah, so that's ridiculous. Anyway, I had to disconnect my antennas because, of course, we have thunderstorms right now. We have thunder and lightning out there and all that. So I disconnected my NFA. When we get rainstorm and thunderstorm, I disconnect my antennas. That's a precaution. I always do that. Although you can get a lightning strike really, but yeah, I usually as a precaution. That's why you don't hear my FTA going on and all that right now. I'm not taking that chance. Yeah. So you say Virginia? I mean, Richmond as the rudest drivers. I don't know. I went to Richmond. I even we stood at no, not Richmond, but somewhere else in Virginia. We stood at a motel we needed a rest stop. I forgot what part of Virginia. It was nice. I didn't have no problem with Virginia. No. Okay, Michael. Let me read your comment. When did you mention about moving from Saturday? I missed the better part of it. No, I originally I was just gonna do the middle of the week again, but I know a couple of weeks ago, Jill's official SWO channel made an announcement that he was gonna do his live stream once a month, and it's gonna be the first Saturday of that month. So I was like, okay, since he's gonna do that, I figured I'll do the other Saturdays that he's not gonna be on. It doesn't matter. I mean, I could do it earlier. It doesn't matter. It's the main thing is it's not revolving around him. But I understand that some people want to watch him because he has a bigger channel. I get all that. I understand all that. I watch his channel too. I'm in the live stream too. But I also like Saturdays. Because see, like today, I don't have to worry about picking up my son from school. He's downstairs playing. He's not in school today. So that's why I thought about Saturday. Oh, I would have done Sundays. Doesn't matter. I'm starting to like the weekend better. It's just better for me. Although Sunday, I really don't like to, because Sunday, I consider Sunday like my day of rest. I just, really don't like to do anything on Sunday. It's just me. But so like for example, next week Saturday, I'll be on next week Saturday, and then I have to look at the calendar after that. If not, I'll switch over to either I'll be on early Saturday or after Saturday. Because yeah, exactly. No, I'm not competing with. And also, I think he said he's only going to do 2 hours from now on. So that's another thing. So, he's only going to do 2 hours, and that's, like I said, I understand where he's coming from in terms of like, and that leads to what is going on with the screen? Is that on? Okay, I have to check something. The other screen is not. I just noticed that right now. This screen is not plugged in. Oh, it's not plugged in. Duh. All right, so let me plug this one in. I need to plug it in over. I'll plug it in this one. All right. All right, there you go. I had to plug it into the screen. I totally forgot that this one was not plugged in. Yeah, so I'm sorry. Yeah, Miggy, right? But no reason to compete. You still have to do what you have to do. Wednesday, I was speaking. Yeah. So right now, I prefer Saturdays too or Sunday. Although my preference is really Saturday. But I also gonna pop in every so often. I'm not gonna, when I feel like streaming, I'll stream. This whole week, obviously, I could have streamed yesterday. I was especially after we picked up my son. I could have streamed last night, but I had other things to do, things like that. I also going to do members only streaming, and that is for members because I started a membership thing. I just want to see how it works. You're not obligated to you join that, but it does help the channel. It's just a simple way to, you want to support the channel, you can sign up for the membership. It's very low. It's less than a cup of coffee at Starbucks. I'm not charging like $40 a month for that. No, it's not like that. I'll put the link. Actually, let me open. I have to open up the other page anyway. Over here. And let me open up my page. Because I want to do a members only thing. So I'll show you. And we'll see how that goes. Just if you want to help out the channel, you can. You can help out the channel this way, or you could just send a one-time thing. That's fine, whatever. Like I said, no obligation. So this is the $2.99 contributor thingy plan, and then they have one that's, and then these are the members only live chat. So it's not. So the difference between a members only live chat is everybody can watch the stream, but you won't be able to chat unless you're a member. So because people can ask me, what's a members only live chat? So it's just a live chat is members only. Then you have the helping hand, which is $6.99. Again, they take 30% of that. So that's not what I get. That's $6.99. And that one is all the same thing. It's a little more actually. And then also new videos, which I have a couple of them already in mind. And this one is member only live stream. Okay. So that means the whole stream and the chat is members only. So that's up there. And of course, as I get more members, I'll put more custom emojis because you're limited. I'm limited to this right now until I get more members. So I added these emojis, and I have a lot more to add. So there you go. So that is the members only thing. If you want to help out with that, you can. I would appreciate that. And also, I have other little perks that I want to incorporate. And I don't mean Discord either. I'm talking about like, oh, you can speak to me on Discord. No, I'm probably going to do more like one-to-one, like Zoom. Especially if you have questions and things like that, or you just want to talk one-on-one. Because I do get messages from people who say, oh, can you help me out with this thing? And I wish I could help everybody, but I just don't have the time. Now, if you're a member, I'll make time for you. So that's the perk that you get. For people, because I have people, can you help me out with this setup? And they want me to email back and forth. I'm not doing that. I don't have time for that. But if you're a member, then then I can say, okay, I can set a time and say, okay, you guys Zoom, and I'll walk you through it, or whatever. Or you can ask me whatever. And that's subject to change too, because it depends. I know he wants to do something like that too, like a Zoom meeting. I don't want to do a whole Zoom meeting with it because that costs money. I don't have the Zoom thing costs money. Zoom one-on-one is free. But when you start hosting more than, I think it's 5 people or something, it costs money. You need a license for that. So it's not. So I know in his case, I know I know his Zoom is CIDX from what's his name? What's the guy's name? I forgot the guy's name off the top of my head. I forgot. So I know he uses that account, which can host dozens of people. Yeah, I don't have that type of Zoom account. So plus I really don't want to do. I'd rather just do one-on-one, if you know, because I don't expect to get too many or whatever. That's fine. But that's like I said, that's one way to contribute. A couple of years ago, I had a Patreon account. I had put the link for a while, but I didn't like Patreon anyway. But since they incorporated this membership thing, I said, you know what, I'm just gonna put that. And if you want to support, you can support it that way. My preference, I'd rather just get a PayPal donation because I get 100% of that donation. The problem with YouTube is that they take 30%. So, for example, James Farley, when he sent me $100, I got $70. YouTube keeps $30. That's a little bit highway robbery right there. But PayPal for me, PayPal is the best way to donate. But I understand why people don't like PayPal. Some people hate PayPal. So, but we'll see how it goes. I set that up last week. So, if you want to help out, you can help out that way. But I will be doing, like I have some news but I can't say what it is yet. Is some radio company contact me and they're gonna update a certain radio, and they want me to test it. So they already say as soon as it come out of the production line, they're gonna send me the radio for me to test it. Well, I'm excited about because they actually listen to my reviews. Because they said, we watch your reviews and we like what you said, and so they're listening. So that's the point. That's the point I want to talk about today too. When you make a review, like I said I said it over and over, don't just bash it. Say in your review what you would like to see in this radio. And that's what I did. And they reached out to me. And they told me, we hear you. Not in those words, but they said, we saw your review. We listened to your suggestions, and we're going to add some stuff. And I was like, wow. I was blown away. They even sent me a video of the radio that they updated, and they showed me a sample in the video. I could post this video right now and get a lot of views on it. But I'm not going to do that because they're going to send me the radio anyway to test it. So when they send me that radio, that's when I'll make my debut of the radio, the debut of the radio. But, rather than just bashing the radio and dunking it in water and all that craziness, they listen. They say, hint, hint. So there you go. So that may be a members only video. Because I had a couple of companies reach out to me and they said, oh, get an ad. Give me a second. Let me sip some water. My forehead is shining already with the sweat. So I had 2 companies reach out to me and they told me, we listened to you. We watched your video. You was a bit critical, but we're going to make changes because you suggested it. And I was blown away. I was like, wow, my channel's got 40,000 subscribers or 30,000. 2,500 as of today, it was 2,577 subscribers. They listened. They listened to me. They said, you was honest. Your honest review about this radio, and I can show you the email, but if I show you the email, you're going to know who the companies are. because right in the header. And they told me, we listen to you. So when you guys make reviews, be honest, but also tell them what you would like to see. So that's my advice to you guys. I make radio reviews and all that. Don't BS. This is the greatest radio since sliced bread. Don't do that. Be honest. Be honest. And they'll listen. They listen. And I made it clear. I said this price was too high, or this price point is whatever. Or if they would add this and this and this, add this and this, and why don't you fix this and get rid of this? And all right. So let me go read the chat. Like always, I fall behind. It's calmed down out there now. Maybe I'll connect the antenna, but I'm motivated a bit because I don't hear no more thunder and lightning and all that. And hello, Keegan DX. Good afternoon for Northwest Arkansas. 87 degrees and sunny. Nice. Yes, 83 and heavy thunderstorms right now here in Yonkers. But it's humid. Today is really humid in this room. I have the window wide open with the fan blowing. So let me go down here. Everybody saying hi to each other. Keegan DX, this morning I heard NPR station 90.3 WMAH, Biloxi, Mississippi, with the weather forecast and station ID at 1459, 1500 Z. Okay. 487 miles. Okay, cool. Yeah, Keegan's the man of the FMDX. He's the man. RDS display MPB 90.3 Think Radio. Wow. Yeah. Keegan DX. I was hoping, you said reasonable and legit. Yeah. Keegan DX. I was hoping it was free like the previous time. I missed this past March. When I was in Kansas City, Missouri, on the way to visit family time. Let me see. Mickey said I have to expand my password list. It's getting out of hand. My biggest trouble. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to talk about what I do, but let's just say mine are very long, and of course I'm a tech guy, so I don't put. Some people use dictionary words, which is the worst thing you can do. What's your username and password? Username, password. admin. Big no. You don't do that. Username, password is what? Fluffy the dog. I love Fluffy. And my son. My son. Sanjay. I went through all these things. I saw Sanjay. Right there go my sons. Mario Maker, Sanjay. Okay, there goes Sanjay. Yeah, Sanjay's downstairs playing. Sanjay's happy no school today. He's not crazy about school. So, we all go through that little, thing when we start school. I always go through that. I went through that all the way to the 6th grade. And then I finally enjoyed it, but it was for other reasons. So I'm not going to talk about that now because my son is on the chat. Oh, I like turtles. Yeah, right. Yeah, people. You'd be surprised. Even teachers. Like when they for example, when my son was in pre-K, right, and then the pandemic happened, and then they half of the school year they were doing remote learning. So the teacher she sent us the Zoom. The Zoom, the login and stuff. And it was just some funny names. It's like, just, because, she's Dominican. So she would write Dominicana. Like her password was Dominicana. I forgot, was it 73 or something? I'm like, that's not a password. It's just Dominicana 73. So I'm like, oh my God. But that's not our password. That was the password that she gave us for the Zoom. Now I told everybody, but you still don't know the username, so it doesn't matter. But anyway, that's an example of a password, not what. Oh, that's an example of password, not what not to give. Don't give a password like that. Don't make a password like that. Don't make a password with what they call dictionary words, because they people run what they call brute force attack, which is a bot or a script, and it goes to a dictionary file, and if it finds word, it goes to basic words first to see if there's a match, and then it starts. So if you put something like your username is what admin, it's gonna find it in 2 seconds. And if your password is password or pass, it's gonna find it like that. That's what those scripts do. So of course now they recommend that you do your passwords at least, if not 8 characters, at least 12 or 10 characters long. Of course, they recommend you use special symbols, not only numbers. And actually, a lot of websites now and apps, you can't use those words anymore. Now you have to. They force you to make hard passwords, and some of them even rated. Some of them says weak, good, strong, very strong. So they recommend when you make passwords, you have to use a combination of all those uppercase, lowercase, numbers, special characters, symbols, whatever, all those things. And that's what they recommend. That's what I recommend. I know because I cracked a few back in my early days. I used to run those programs on some people. Like this guy, I know he was a-hole. He had a server, and so me and a friend of mine was, oh, you know what? We're gonna try to get into his server, and we did. We ran that thing overnight, and bing, 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 bing. We got a couple of them. Look what we got here. Look what we got. But he knew, it was among, like we all were in the same industry. But anyway, he took it as a tongue in cheek. It wasn't like a business or anything like that. It wasn't anything like that. It was like a personal website of his or something else. That's all. But it showed because that's what he was doing. He was putting some cheesy passwords. I was like, we were laughing when we saw the password. Like, oh my God, are you kidding me? Yes, Mike. Honest perspective lends a lot. Yeah, it does. And I'm telling you, they're listening. They're listening. They reached out to me over when I was in Wisconsin. I got the email and I said, wow. They even sent me the video of the prototype. And they said, we listen. We're going to... And I said, okay. And I said, yeah, I'll be glad to participate. And when it's ready, they'll send me the radio. And then I'll do some testing on it. And then I'll review it. Because my testing, like I said, is I don't unbox the radio and just do it right there. That's not a review. You have to put it through the ringer. Use it for a few days, leave it on all day, things like that. See how the battery life is. And do all these things before giving it a honest review. Yeah. Hello, Dwayne Trivet. And what's up? Glad to find you here. Thank you. And welcome. 7 people watching. I get 4 likes. Thank you. And 34 minutes in. So I'll be on for the next couple hours, maybe. I'm a couple hours there, give or take. On a Saturday. And yeah, so I'll be on this Saturday and next Saturday. I'll be on Saturdays for now, and then on the first of the month, either I'll be on earlier, before he comes on, or I'll do it on that Sunday instead. Because I'm not gonna do that, because I participate in his chat too, and I enjoy his live stream. So it'll be one or the other. And I know Bobby was on earlier. I was getting ready for this one. I saw Bobby was on live streaming earlier. Because Bobby's is more gaming, which I don't mind gaming. So I know Bobby was streaming. So, and then of course, well, now you mentioned that, Dwayne. I just picked up this one, the Midland WR100 weather radio. I got it from Goodwill over there in, was it Indiana? Yeah, Indiana. I'm sorry. Yeah, Indiana. I was gonna say Wisconsin, but we didn't go to Goodwill. No, Wisconsin. We were just having fun. Anyway, I was in Indiana for a couple of days before I went to Wisconsin. So in Indiana, there's they have Goodwill. They had a couple of them right nearby. So I picked up that one. Unfortunately, it is not working properly, and because I couldn't test it. There was no way really testing it. Because first of all, when I opened it up, the battery thing it had a little corrosion on it. So I paid $2.99 for that. $2.99. Everything is intact. Let me show you. So this, I never owned one of these. Yeah, this one is old. Because they had an updated model. This is the one that they had there. They had two of them. So they had two of them. They had one that was all yellow, and it was falling apart. Like the bezel fell out. This thing fell out. This one was more intact. And then the battery was, when I opened it up, it was there was some corrosion. So there was no way testing it. So I rolled the dice. And when I brought it back to her place, I put the batteries in, it powered up. Everything was fine, powered up, but then I was getting this noise. It was like a chirping noise. So then I looked it up, and I found out that these things are susceptible to I forgot what it was. It was two things that it could be. It could be the speaker, or they have the factory do something to it, which is not worth the price of the radio. So basically, right now it powers up, but it doesn't really work the way it's intended. So in other words, it's a paperweight. For me, it's a paperweight because I'm not spending money on this radio. It's only $2. So I lost $2.99 on this radio. So I took the gamble. And then this one, it looks pretty good. It's just the antenna is broken at the tip. But the other radio, the yellow one, the one that's all yellow, that one looks beat up. That one was sticky, and I don't know what they try to do with it. But the other one, the antenna was falling out. So sorry, I don't condone this, people. The other one was a piece of junk. The antenna was already rattling. I just pulled it out and I put it in my pocket. Boop, put it in my pocket. That's it. I had it in the shopping cart. I just nonchalantly. Sorry, people. I don't condone. I don't say this is acceptable. It was not. The other one was not going to sell. It was just sitting there. And that one, they were charging $3.99 for that one. And I was like, I'm not buying that one just for the antenna. I'm not paying another $4 for that antenna. So I just plucked it out. It fell right out. I just pulled it. Blick. The whole thing came out. The whole thing. And that one is intact, the antenna. I put it in my pocket. I still pay for this one. And I said, well, if this works, I'm going to take that replacement antenna and put it here. Right? But of course, this one has a chirping issue. So I looked it up. So apparently these Yeah, right, exactly. It's not, it doesn't cost them anything. Those rate, all that stuff is donations they get. It's not, it doesn't cost them anything to display it. So anyway, so the other one was all yellow and all that. If it would have been in decent shape, I would have bought that one too. And then, maybe that one would have worked better than this one. Even though this one looks brand new looking, the other one looks like crap. It's yellow. It looks like they left it out in the sun, like for it's really yellow. It's like that, like the Commodore. It's all like really. It looks yucky. But and that one, the antenna was just jiggling. It wasn't. You didn't even want to see this antenna. This antenna's up and everything's fine. The other one, when the antenna was loose, you could tell it was rattling in there. I just pulled it out and I said, "Oh, okay." Not in my pocket. But anyway, so that was it for this. So so apparently this radio, this model, the WR100, I think they made a second version of this one. This radio is susceptible to, like, it tends to fail. Something to do with the what is it? You can't remember. I know there's a couple of. One is a speaker. The speaker tends to fail on these things, and then the other thing is, I think it's the firmware itself. That basically you need to send it back to the factory, and I'm not doing all that because like I said, I paid $2.99, so I'll keep it in case I run into another one and use this for whatever. Maybe the yellow one, I could have just took the inner to that one and put it in this one. Maybe the yellow one would have worked. And so anyway, this is what I picked up at the Goodwill over there in Indiana. So Midland, okay, it's not gonna. Okay, it's all back. Oh, I'm upside down. This will straight at home like that. All right. Yeah, so that I picked that up for $2.99. And there was a few clock radios but I don't want no clock radios. I don't have enough of them. I have a few clock radios. Nothing with shortwave or anything like that. It was just a regular clock radio. I don't need no more clock radios, please. So I did not. That's the only thing I picked up from Goodwill. Now I wish it would have worked because I never owned one of those. I never owned one of those. Weather base rate. And then, ironically, now my son is into that. My son just got into that stuff. He's into he's into the EAS. He watches these videos now. He's into that stuff, like the EAS, because of course they have they have like creepy ones, the EAS. So in case you guys don't know what EAS is, it's emergency emergency alert system. When you watch TV here in the States, they'll be like, and it tells you that this is a test. So he's into that now. He's into watching videos and all that. He's always asking me, because sometimes I'm watching over the air TV and it comes on, and he's like, "What's that?" I said, "No, that's they test the emergency broadcast for that." Oh, you have that? Oh no. Oh, you don't have that in the UK. Okay. Yeah, so some people are into videos. I didn't know that. Because I was like, okay, Sanjay. So I said, this radio does have like alerts. Of course, this one's not working properly, but so now I'm gonna buy one. I'm gonna get a new. Of course, I'm gonna look for a new version of it and get a new one. Yeah. So let me go down here. Let me go all the way up here. I missed a lot. Wow. And go down here. Everybody saying hi to each other. And Mike visited to the ER in June and recently got notice that my info was. Oh wow. Yeah. So you mean the hospital? Yeah. Well, that's the problem with a lot of these companies is that your data is everywhere, and I get those notices all the time. Oh, so and so website was compromised, but don't worry, your account was not one of them. Like, how you know? Anyway, that's a whole nother discussion. I don't want to get into. And hello, Bobby. Master Play and Radio Television Plus Gaming. Shortwave call sign WA510 7 SWL, Morgan City, Louisiana. And so Dwayne Trivia, that's the only radio I got recently. Is that radio, which doesn't even work properly right now. So, although I'm also looking into getting the D. I like the D219 actually, and I took that one with me. It was pretty good. So now I'm thinking about getting the North American version. I want to see if I get a coupon code though, and see if I get it. I mean, it's like $10. So I'll get it. I'll pick it up soon. I'm gonna go ahead and get the North American, the 10 kilohertz version. I'll get that one because when I was listening to over there in Wisconsin the radio, it's a fun little radio. So I'm gonna make a review on the radio, but I also want to get the 10 kilohertz one. So I'm gonna pick it up soon. Okay, why did the chat just blinked? The chat just blinked. Oh my god! And I'm not getting the heart today, but I saw heart floating. So I don't have the heart button here. I guess one of you probably got the heart icon on or the button, whatever. Oh, I'm not getting that here. I don't get it today. So you see, sometime on our live stream, I have the heart thingy. Today I don't have it, but somebody just sent me hearts. Maybe that was my son. I don't know. Yeah. And let me go down here. Miggy, I seen you. Sometimes I miss both. Yeah, because well, right now, like I said, I was taking a break. I was on vacationing and all that. So now that's it. Labor Day is over, and kids are back to school. And now I'm gonna. So like I said, my schedule right now is gonna be Saturdays, but I may pop in during the week. But I'm also gonna do members only. Also, I'm gonna do that too. So you was playing Starfield, okay. So Bobby says on YouTube, Twitch, and Trovo. I don't know what Trovo is. I have to look that up. So you was on 3 of them. Yeah. I thought about doing multicasting, but it's not worth it for me. It's not worth it. I mean, I got 10 people watching here. That's more, that's usually the average. 10 to 15. I think a couple of times I hit almost 20. I think I hit 18 or 20. I forgot what it was. That's average. Twitch, I have nobody. I haven't done a Twitch stream. I never did a Twitch live stream. Just because it's a gaming thing with Twitch. So I'm not doing gaming here. So there's no sense of doing Twitch. I thought about other formats, but YouTube is the only one I can say that if you want people to see you, is YouTube. Until one of these social network topples Google, it's not gonna happen now. It's too YouTube is too big. I remember I had Vimeo, and I thought about Vimeo years ago when it was free. Now Vimeo is not free. You have to pay actually. And so that was supposed to be like the competitor one time, Vimeo. I remember when they had Stick'em. There was a website called Stick'em. They did live streams there too. My first live stream was on Stick'em actually, but not for this channel. It was just a channel that I had, and it was just. But that was a long time ago. That's like wow. That's like before YouTube. Like right before YouTube blew up. That's a long time ago. Stick'em is no longer around. This is out of date. They're not even up on their website is down actually. It's not even up no more. So so for me, it's not. I don't want to put all my energy to multicasting when there's nobody. The only place I can see people watching me probably is not more than what I'm doing here is Facebook. Facebook Live, people will see you on Facebook Live, but it's still not YouTube. And TikTok also. I done the TikTok thing. It's not my live stream on TikTok is not nowhere near. Plus, I can't do this format. On TikTok, you can't do this format. You need 10,000 followers to do a stream from your computer on TikTok. You need 10,000 followers. 1,000 followers, you can do a stream with your phone, which, you know what I mean? It's not going to look like this. It's going to be the, which I don't want that. I tried that. It doesn't, why would I want to stream from my phone? Oh, I hit thunder again. So, yeah. Midland, yeah, Midland. No, well, it's not all. Midland makes a lot of stuff. Midland makes. There's a radio that I want from Midland, but it's too expensive. It was a GRMS transceiver. It's a portable one. It has a little handheld. It's a nice one. It's for FRS GRMS. It's a base model. It's like a small base model. It's actually mobile, but it's also like a small base model. Let me see if I can bring it up on. Let me go to. I'll tell you right now. I'll show you. No, Midland. Of course, Midland is known for weather radios, but they also make other stuff. So let me see. Let me go to one of my favorite shopping sites, Amazon. So Midland. I'll show you the one that I was looking into. Of course, I had the ER210 weather radio. I sold that one to my brother a couple of years ago. It's GRMS radio. Let me see if they have it here. I'll show you. Yeah, this one. But actually, it's not the model I'm looking at. But there's another model that's like $200 or something. So it's this one. So see, this is a GRMS. I've got GRMS. You don't need to that for that license. You just pay the fee, $35. I said you got a call sign for that. I have that call sign too. So this is a micro mobile, and they do have repeaters. See, you can put 8 repeater channel, extended range. So this is GRMS. So this is 140. Okay. So Midland makes all types of radios. It's not only weather radios, they also make you see. So I'll show you a video, see. So yeah, of course that's the ideal setting. I don't think that's, but you know what I mean. Anyway, so yeah, 8 repeater channels, blah blah blah. 15 watts. Okay. Well, the other model I was looking at was $200. It's a little more than that. I think it's also that, but it's also, I believe, I don't remember what else it had. And that one has NOAA. That one has weather too. NOAA alerts. So Midland makes other stuff. They make a lot. They make other stuff. Yeah. And hello, Glenn Dantzler. Let's see. Hi, everyone in my chat. Just let me in. Okay. Danny, I got my Discord and passed through all up and running. Thank you. No, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Yeah, I'm glad you joined the Discord. It's good. I like I said, I was gonna move mine, and this summer went by so fast, I didn't even get to go up to the roof and move it. So we'll see when I do that. Glenn Dansler, hello and welcome. Keegan the Extra, my dad has a Midland radio. Okay. Yeah, so so of course they know, a lot of people know Midland for that, for those weather radios, but they also make GRMS radios. They make the weather radio that I had, the red one with the crank. That's the ER210. I like that little radio. I'm probably gonna get the 310 now. Cause I missed that radio. That radio was when I go, because I took the CC pocket for weather, but I'm noticing that one is not as sensitive. Like when I went to Wisconsin, I only picked up one weather channel on there, and I was like, with the ER310, maybe I would have picked up all four of them or three of them. So I'm noticing that CC pocket is not as sensitive on weather bands. So I'm gonna look into getting one of those Midland 310. I miss it. I like that little radio. So Mike Miggy, a friend found and got for the Eton 400 emergency radio with broken internet, easily replaced it with a spare that fit. I charged it and bought a plug for it. Radio $3, charger $9 if I remember. Yeah, and even that replacement antenna, I don't have to use that one. If I take it off in the little screw, I have replacements. I bought a couple of them. I have a couple of telescoping replacements I could have used. But it happens to be that when I bought that radio, the other one was right. It wasn't next to it. It was another shelf. And the antenna just fell off of it. I kept pulling in and just whoop. Same antenna. So I say, well, okay. I don't have it up here. I didn't bring it up here. I think I would show you the replacement. Let me see if it's here. I think I left it downstairs. Let me see if it's here. It might be around here somewhere. No, I think I left it downstairs. Yeah, I left it downstairs. The replacement. But anyway, so I'll keep this one for and if, but I'm not gonna buy the same model anyway though, because that one I didn't know at the time. I would have probably just passed up on it. It's $2.99, so I rolled the dice. I was hoping it was a fully working one, but it's not. I get the constant chirping on it, and then when I try to when I put it on the weather on the channel, I just get the chirp. So I know it's not working properly. And I Googled it, I looked it up, and it seems that model had issues. Yeah. And hello, hamradio DXer, UK, call sign M7EIW. Good afternoon from hot UK. So it's hot over there in UK. All right. Yeah, it's just sticky over here. I don't think so. No, I'm not going to color my hair. It helps get more views now. No. I don't want to look like one of those crazy protesters. You watch those YouTube videos. I mean, the Twitter videos of the people with the colored hair. They're sitting on the roadside with the say no to oil, whatever they put. They're annoying. They just had them in the U.S. Open, the tennis thing. They glued themselves to the tennis court. Like, I would have left them there. I would have just leave them there. So they're trying to, they glue themselves. Yeah, they literally glue themselves to the tennis court. Interrupted a tennis match. And then, you seen them on Twitter. Some of them defacing art with the paint. And of course, they all wear blue hair. Some, because they're crazy, whacked out, No, that's the last thing I want to do is color my hair. No, my hair is gray. It's going to stay gray. It's going to get whiter and whiter. And one day it's going to fall off completely. And I'll be fine with that. I accept it. So. Yeah. Twitch was Justin TV. Oh, I remember. Yeah, that's right. Justin TV. Yeah, exactly. Let me go up here. Let me go back up here. Okay, I miss all of this. I didn't know the chat was going so fast. Skip. Yeah. My ready DX said, yes, I know EAS full well. We should have them here in the UK. So you have so they don't have weather, NOAA, and you don't have EAS. Wow. Yeah, but that's Europe. That's Europe. That's not only UK. I think that's a European thing. They don't have any. Yeah. They was ready. It would pay if they did. Yeah. King Nation, my dad bought an Emerson AM/FM tape clock radio with red LED display from a yard sale in Green Bay in 2006. I think. Okay, I need to move this around. This needs to be closed. Put it over here. Okay, we're done there. Because this thing is blinking over here. King India said the tape player worked briefly. Now only AM/FM. Yeah, when you buy cassette, like all these cool cassettes, they're gonna break down over time. The first thing that's gonna go is the rubber, the belt. There's a little rubber belt in there. That's usually the first thing that's gonna go because they get brittle. They're gonna go. Although this one works fine. I played this one; it does work fine. But I have a replacement of all those rubber belts. It's just opening it up because I have tape decks too. That a couple of them they're not spinning anymore. But I know it's the belt because I can hear the motor. Also, you have the heart thing. Okay. Okay. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm not gonna try to pronounce your name, so I'm just gonna say SD or Sid. Radios have been declining since they changed the sounder of 10-10 wins. Well, yeah, unfortunately, some of it is true. I mean, I think it's just I think here is declining somewhat. But there's still need for radio all around the world. Not everybody lives in a big city with terrific cell phone coverage and all that. So there's still a need for some kind of radio. And unfortunately, something's gonna happen really bad that people are gonna say, "Wow, you know what? I should have had a radio." It's gonna happen. You're gonna have something really bad happen when that's gonna be the case. Like what happened in Puerto Rico a few years ago with Hurricane Maria, when it hit. I saw the picture of people holding up their phone, looking at a tower, trying to get a signal. I mean, it looked pretty sad. I don't need this for emergency. I have radios of all types of every frequency you could think of. I have. So I'm not going to have that problem. But some people are going to have that problem. And I'm telling you, if you see the images of Maria, and the people, literally, they were on top of each other, on top of a car. And there's a tower somewhere in the distance that survived the hurricane. But it was probably offline anyway. And they're just pointing their phone there, praying to God that they get a signal. I mean, I'm not gonna let that happen. I'm not gonna be at the mercy of a cell phone tower. So yeah. Too many instances that happen. And people can say, "Oh, we don't need radio." Yeah, you do need radio. You may not need it today, you may not need it tomorrow, but one day you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it one day, even if you get a power outage. Yeah. Keegan says kind of annoying the heart. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea why they're doing that. I don't have it on my thing today. I don't have it on my screen, so Miji says you had two hearts. Dave Trivet, is the Texan PO990 the same as the H501 without the speaker? It seems to be that way, but I don't own any of them. So I can't tell you that because I don't know. I don't own them, so I don't all the features on it. I will have to compare the two. I think Jules has both of them. Does he have both of them, or he just has a 990? But I don't have either one of those. So I can't answer that question for you, Dwayne. Bobby says my Twitch is Master Player 301. Okay. Hamradio DX, YouTube has the best traffic for your content. Yeah, exactly. I mean, until there's otherwise, YouTube is the biggest platform to do a live stream. It just is. And yeah, I understand people hate on YouTube because there is a business. YouTube. I'll give you an example. Vimeo. I looked into Vimeo a few years ago. But now, if you want to do a live stream on Vimeo, first of all, it's a lot smaller audience. They have plans now. You have to pay to be a content creator. So you got to pay to upload content. YouTube is, you don't have to pay anything. It's free. I've done web hosting for almost 30 years. And web hosting is expensive. If you're doing video content, it can get very expensive very fast, especially if your channel gets popular. Okay, because you got to pay when you rent a server. I'm talking about just a server, just one computer, one server on web hosting. Depending on how much bandwidth means how much data is going through the network to connect to your server. If you're a channel like, I'll give you an example, not my channel. If you're a channel like Mr. Beast, right? He has millions of, I don't know, what is that, 300? I forgot how many 100 million he has now. I forgot. He posts a video, it's over 1 million. Like within minutes, he has millions of views. That takes up a lot of bandwidth. That'll slow down your network in 2 seconds. That costs a lot of money. The provider for YouTube is Google. Google owns the it's not even fiber. It's something. It's more. I think it's fiber, but it's like multi-gigabit, whatever the hell. I don't know. Anyway, they own the network. What they call the backbone. That costs a lot of money to run. And electricity, just in general, maintenance, everything costs money. And their deal is they provide you with a free platform to upload videos and also do live streaming. In return, they're going to put ads. That's how they make their money, with the ads. They're a business. At the end of the day, they're business. They're not doing this for free. There is a terms of service too. You have to abide by. You can't just post anything you want. It don't work that way. So it's a business. It's a business like any other business. So YouTube is the biggest. There's nothing even close to it. I tried them all. Trust me, I tried them all, and nothing is big. And people can hate it on YouTube. That's fine. That's their business. Even when people go to TikTok, oh, I hate YouTube. That's fine, but YouTube is still the biggest audience. That's it. There's nowhere near close to what. Because remember, it's Google. Google owns this. So until Microsoft come out with their own Bing video upload or whatever, yeah, good luck on that, Microsoft. It's Google. That's it. Like it or hate it, YouTube is here it's going to be here for a long time. And that's fine with me. They're not charging me to do live stream. So you got to be thankful for that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have Yeah, I can go to Odyssey and do a live stream there. Nobody's gonna watch me there. Nobody's gonna watch me there. If I go to Twitch, nobody's gonna watch me there. If I go to Rumble, who's gonna watch me on Rumble? Come on, are you kidding me? Even Facebook Live, that might be people might watch me, but a lot of people don't use Facebook for all that. I don't use my Facebook to watch other people there. I use Facebook just to post my stuff, and I have a personal one for for my son and my wife, and that's it. But if I want to watch live stream content, I come to YouTube because they can handle it. That's nothing. They can handle all of the streaming. They can handle all this. So people need to be realistic about YouTube. About why they put so many ads? I know Jules mentioned it his last live stream. I noticed that too. When the economy is not doing so well, companies are reluctant to spend more money on ads. So I noticed that too. It happened with me. My revenue starts going down a little bit. That is a matter of fact. It's just a matter of fact. Yeah. So MyReadyDX, you're right. You too have the best traffic for your content. Exactly. King and DX, I have YouTube, Facebook, Discord, and Slack. I still haven't tried. I know you mentioned Slack last time, and I was gonna look into it. I forgot to look into it. I'm gonna look into it. But I pretty much have. I have all those. I'm just exploring them. But I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna do multicasting. It's just not worth it. To me, it's not worth it. Not worth it. Because then you need the software to do the multicasting and anyway. Yep. I used to have Twitter, but no more. I was least active on Twitter. Yeah. Well, my Twitter, let me see where I'm at now. I'm actually I'm active on Twitter in terms of when I post here, I post on Twitter. That's what I do. Or people that are like sometimes I'll see other people post on Twitter like radio related content. Other content I see there too, but I don't retweet much. It's something I like, I'll retweet it. That's it. But if you have a channel, it helps to have other social media. That way you can spread the word that this is my hello people. I'm here on my channel. You can watch me here. Oh, wow. Anyway, I disconnected my antennas. I said I'm not gonna take that chance today. So yeah. Bobby's let me see where I'm okay. Bobby says it's already too late to throw TikTok to the shore. No, it's not too late. It's just that TikTok is just different. I have TikTok. I have 2,000 something, 2,100 something. I haven't posted a video there in months. I'm going to post it in a couple of days. I have videos that I posted. I'm going to post them there. But it's just another avenue to promote the channel. That's all it is. So for me, that's what it is. I'm not going to be exclusively on TikTok. It's not my type of platform. First of all, the requirements is a lot higher there. To do the same live stream there, I need a lot more followers. I need like 10. You need at the minimum, I think, 10,000 followers. I'm not gonna bother with that because I tried it at 1,000. At 1,000 followers, I did a couple of live streams there with my phone. I didn't get that many. And it was like I didn't like it. I didn't like using my phone as a. I don't like using my phone as a webcam. The quality it hurt the quality. So when I ever get to that number, I'll try it. But right now, I'm nowhere near that number. So I'm not going to break a sweat over that. And there's a couple of popular, but they're not that popular here. They're popular there, but over here, they're not popular. for whatever reason. And they have good. You understand? Wherever you go, that you're gonna have good channels and bad channels, and every platform is like that. One guy I watch over there on TikTok, he's a ham radio guy. He has a channel here, but it's not even I think he has a few hundred. That's it, a couple of hundred maybe subscribers. But over there, he's like 3,000 or 4,000 or whatever number he's at now, probably a lot higher now. And he enjoys it over there. He I mentioned that, why you're not on? He said, yeah, I am on YouTube. And I said, oh yeah, you are on YouTube. And he subscribed to my channel. I didn't know that. I was like, oh my God, you okay, this is who you are, okay. But he likes TikTok. Me, I'm okay with it. It's just, I know people, I know they're banning it in some place. I know Montana, I think they banned it outright. Or they're gonna ban it. I think it's already signed into law. And some people say that the TikTok that we get in the United States is not the TikTok that they get in China. Like ours is the dumbed down version, I guess. But I think it's more than that, because even on YouTube you have that too. I think the more you want, they have an algorithm that the more you watch a particular thing, it's gonna give you more of that. And that's all it is. So if you're on TikTok and you start watching, what do you say? I don't want to, ladies, ladies dancing or whatever, whatever. Then you're gonna get fed that. They're gonna keep throwing that at you. If you watch a lot of cute cats and cute doggies and all that, you're gonna get a lot of that. If you start watching, like me, I watch radio content and astronomy, things like that. You start getting all that. So that's what I get. I get those too. I get radio content. I get like what's her name? Glam Ham, whatever. I forgot her name. She has a channel here on YouTube. I first saw her there. I didn't know she was on YouTube. So she's a ham radio operator, and she's like, people, she calls herself the Glam Ham. Excuse me. So, and I follow her here now. I subscribe to her channel. But I first saw her on TikTok. I think she was showing off this radio, the Grundig 750. Yeah, she was showing off this radio. And I saw her and I was like, oh, okay. Glam Ham. That's her name. Excuse me. Wow. So it's not too late. It's just that, if you want to do it. My TikTok is only a little over a year old. It's not too late. If you want to do it, you can do it. Dwayne Trivia, I remember in the 70s, they were one of the biggest CB. Yeah, exactly. Midland, yeah, they were exactly. You're right. They used to make a lot of CB radios. So they make a lot of GRMS radios. They make weather radios. I'm looking at it now. And that's not a bad price, $140. I had to look at the other model, what it was different. I think the other model had some more features. Then they have one it looks like a little boom box, has a handle, and I think that one is also emergency. You can crank it, and it also has all that in there. I think that's the one I'm looking into also. But that one is nice at $140. I might look into that. Yeah. Miggy, 50 watts and fit in place in your car radio mostly. Yeah. All 15 watt one. Okay. Looks like a good, yeah, it looks nice. I mean, GRMS, and you could program repeaters on it, which I didn't know about that until when I got. And it was the same guy from TikTok, the ham radio guy. I forgot his call sign. Anyway, he talks about that too, about GRMS. And they have repeaters. I was like, oh, okay. So, with any repeater, you can extend your range. So even with GRMS, you can talk to somebody far away through repeaters. So David said it looks like a good rig. Yeah, it looks nice. It's kind of interesting though. It's so small. Interesting. But it's GRMS. I never saw it like that. I was like, wow, that's cool. Because I have handheld. I have this one. And of course I have the other ones that they can talk on those. So kicking this, I know Motorola and Uniden makes phones and transceivers. Yeah, exactly. Kicking this, I picked up 2 no weather radio stations in Kansas City, Missouri area on 7 local here and 6 late August. Yeah. No, not your Rubicon. He mentions him. No, but that's not the channel on TikTok though. But he mentioned him, not your Rubicon. That's another channel that well, he's popular here, not your Rubicon. He has a big channel. So the guy on TikTok, I forgot his call sign. I wish I could remember his call sign. Because I haven't been on TikTok in ages. I just log in once in a while. People follow me. I follow back, and that's it. I haven't posted anything on TikTok. I haven't watched live stream on TikTok in months. So let me go back up here. I'm sorry. Let me go. Yeah, I jumped on there for a second. Yeah, wow, I missed a lot. I want to catch up here. Let me catch up. Okay, Motorola. Okay, so now we went down to you can on my sequence CC Skywave SSB when I was last in the area. Okay, so of course we already answered that question about coloring my hair blue and purple. That's not gonna happen, but yeah. If you can guarantee that I can get a lot more views because my hair is blue and purple, I will do it. But I'm not gonna hold my breath. I don't want to be outside with blue hair anyway. People think I'm whatever. Yeah. So Matt Ready Dick said we get them here in the UK too, known as Just Stop Oil. Yep, that's dumb. They're always blocking public roads and annoying everyone. Yep, exactly. Yeah, Just Stop Oil. So they're starting to show up here in the US because I first saw them a lot in Europe. Like there was one that they were in a museum in France, and they literally, spray on the painting. But the painting, they don't know that, but the painting is not right there. They usually have it behind a big glass and all that. So they're not defacing the painting. They just, because it's well protected, the painting. They don't leave the paintings out there like that. It's behind a glass and it's like really sealed, climate controlled, whatever. But, honestly, they are annoying. I wouldn't want to be around that happening because I don't know what I would do. I'm not trying to be a hero or anything, but that's annoying. That really is annoying that they would do that. Block a roadway or a street or a highway. And I seen them get out the car and push them over there and they come back and they're really. But now they're getting backlash because I saw videos that the people getting more aggressive with them. Like there was one guy that he was just wailing on them. He came out the car. There was one that they blocked the ambulance. An ambulance. There was an ambulance they would take. I guess it was, they had their emergency lights on. That's against the law to block an ambulance. If you're on the highway and the emergency lights are behind you, you need to pull aside. You're supposed to let them through. So the fact that they're blocking a roadway and that was an ambulance, they should have got arrested right there on the spot for that. That's just insane. I don't want to get started on that because, oh my God, my blood boils. Matt Ready DX, no EAS, no NOAA, and you're right. I cannot think of a European country with an alert system. Well, except for Ukraine with the air raids alerts. Heard one live once in their main. Oh, okay. Yeah, wow. Yeah, of course. The situation, they're in the middle of a war. But yeah. Yeah, I think it's all of Europe. It's just a European thing. There's no weather, nothing equivalent to NOAA. Of course, over here in the United States, we have NOAA, and then in Canada, they have Environment Canada, which is the equivalent to what? NOAA. But that's it. I don't even think in South America they have anything like that or anything. In the Caribbean, I know Puerto Rico has NOAA. In the Caribbean, in the island where I was born, Puerto Rico, they do have NOAA. They do have a NOAA station in. Because I looked it up on World Radio Map. So if I ever do go to Puerto Rico, I'm going to definitely tune that. All right, Mike. All right, everyone. Dinner time for me. Ciao. Take care, Mike. And Sid. I'm going to call you Sid. That receiver radio telescope collapsed in 2020. It's sad. Yeah, I know it was sad that it collapsed. Because it was damaged for a while. And they were going to repair it. And then it just collapsed. It totally collapsed. Yeah, I know. That is sad. I never got to see it either. I mean, we drove by it. I remember as a kid when my mother took me to Puerto Rico, we drove by that area, and you know, I remember just seeing it from. I think you can see it from a distance. I remember because the guy was telling us, look, there's a big dish over there. I was like, what? And I was like, and they saw it. I was like, wow. So I remember that. I remember hearing about it. I remember, but and I never got to listen to it. I know people got to listen to it. I never got to listen to it. So yeah, that does suck. King and yes, I listen to FM, shortwave, and ham bands on my Radio Shack DX402 radio on batteries during the ice storm on January 27th through February 2nd, 2009. And hello, Jim Gordon. Hello from Scotland. Sadly, radio coverage is declining here in the UK too. Several stations have shut down on medium wave and long wave. Exactly. Yeah, I know. It's sad. And you're right. Radio can be a life-saving emergency. Exactly. Like over here, we that whole campaign about Save AM Radio actually worked. I know Congress is. I think the House passed the bill. I think it already signed into law. Now, you have to include AM radio in your car, in your auto. When you buy a new car, they were trying to phase it out. So now they put it into, I believe it's into law now that you have to have an AM radio. So they avoided that. However, the electric car makers are saying otherwise. They're saying no, and I understand that on electric. I understand that on electric vehicles, that's a harder obstacle because of the electric motor and all that. They generate a lot of noise. So I understand that because originally it was going to be on even like Ford. Gas powered vehicles, everything. They were just going to eliminate AM completely. So now Ford reversed itself. They said, no, we're not going to do that for now. But it is declining. The usage. It is somewhat declining. I know people say, oh, the content. Again, we go with the content. People think that every talk show is about politics. It's not about politics. There's a lot of stuff you can listen to on AM. I don't buy into that. I don't buy into that. When they say that, they have no idea what they're talking about. I'm going to say it. There's plenty of content. I listen to the whole band. I can tell you. Yeah, there are talk radio stations that only talk about one side or the other. When I was in Wisconsin, that station, WISS, that is not conservative. That is the other side of the aisle. Okay? I was tuning on it. When I looked it up, it says Air Support Radio. And it's like, on the other side of the aisle. So it's not only, this side of the the problem is with this country is that we too divided. You have to have an open mind to listen to both sides. even if they don't want to listen, that's not going to change who I am. I listen to both sides. It's okay to listen to both sides. You don't have to agree with it, but it's okay to listen to it. Just a different point of view. Now, there's some things ideology you're not gonna agree with. Like there's some things I'm not gonna talk about it now because I don't want to talk about it. But you gotta be open to it. It is there. It's there. You know, it is there. So and you always have the choice. If you don't want to listen to it, turn the dial. Go to the next station. That's what I do. Like for example, KXCL last night, right? I was on my boiler room listening with the D109. I picked up KXCL 1540 Des Moines, Iowa, right? I'm picking it up. And you know what I hear? Brother Stare. Brother Stare is on KXCL. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm tuning the dial. And I hear Brother Stare. And I'm like, oh yeah, he's on KXCL now. Before that used to be overnight Red Eye Radio or something like that. I forgot. Red Eye Radio, I think, was on around that time. But it's on the weekend. So I'm like, okay, this is Saturday morning now. Brother Stare. So Brother Stare is on KXCL AM band. So I listened to it. Okay. Oh, I DX'd it. Okay. Next, then I go to the next band. That's all. I'm not going to stop listening to KXCL because of one preacher or one, dead preacher or whatever. Just turn the dial. That's it. They're not playing Red Eye Radio right now because it was Saturday morning. So it's Brother Stare. That's what you do. That's it. They have to, they have all types of content there. I follow Alan Wiener, right? On Twitter. So he posted that they're gonna have a frequency. I forgot what frequency. I don't want to look it up right now. And he mentioned it. He said it's for free speech and all that. And of course, people are gonna bash him. Oh, you sell out this and that. No, my thing with shortwave is, yeah, in the United States there is a lot of religious stuff. Yeah. Is there also Alex Jones stuff? Yeah. Is there also? Yeah. You don't have to listen to it. You don't have to listen to it. Just turn it down. You'll be fine. Chill out, people. Just don't listen to it. That's it. Yeah. So it is a lifesaver. And like I said, when it's an emergency, I'm not going to be the one that's praying on the sky looking for a tower. I'll put my radio on. And I'll be fine. I'll get all my news on the radio. While everybody's struggling to get a tweet or whatever, or text, I'll be listening to my radio. And that's it. Radio is here to stay for a while. It's just going to be less of it or different formats. Yep. Dwayne Trivet is $165 a good deal on a used PL 990. I don't know. I don't even know what's the regular. Let me see what the regular price of that is. PL 990. Text PL. What happened over what? Okay, let me just do this. PL 990. Well, the list price is what? On Amazon, it's $279. Right? $279. So $165. That seems to be a good price. Now I'm gonna go on eBay and see. eBay, right? Excellent. I don't want to show you what I'm typing now because sometimes stuff comes up. And let me see. So somebody's selling it for 169, but it's pre-owned. That means it's already been used. So it's pre-owned. I see one for 169. That's pre-owned. So if I click on that, okay, give me a minute. Okay, if I click on that, I'll show you what I see. Okay, so he's selling this one for 169.99. I'm gonna wait a few seconds because there's an ad coming up in about 20 seconds. So let me stand up and stretch, and then I'll be back in about 20 seconds. Let me stretch a little bit. Okay, come on, ad. Ad's gonna be inserted. All right. So the ad is okay. So now the ad is so watch the ad. Thank you, and if you skip it, fine. All right. So where's Dwayne? Okay, Dwayne. So 169. So somebody watched in the last 24 hours. What I do too, I always add them to the watch list. And the reason why I do that is you get offers. Even though even though it says here, even though you don't see make offer, if you're interested in something, add it to the watch list. So I'm gonna do that anyway. I'm gonna add it to the watch list. The reason why you want to add it to the watch list is because sometimes a user will contact you and give you an offer. So you might get a less than that. If you put it on a watch list, you might get a low offer. They might send you, okay, since, and I didn't know that. I found this out like a few months ago. Even though it doesn't say make offer, put it on your watch list right away because you might be the only one that's watching it or two other people. What they'll do is if they can't sell it by a certain time, they'll send you an offer. They'll say, okay, we'll take $150 for it. They'll send you the offer. And then you can agree to it. And if you agree to it, then you're going to pay less than that. So that's my tip. Put it on the watch list, at least for a certain amount of time. If you're not comfortable buying that, put it on the watch list. And then what I also do right away is I look at who's selling it. In this case, it's Cato, right? 32,052 ratings, 99.3. So this is Cato. This is the actual. So this is a return, I guess. Okay. So chances are you're not gonna get burned with this one. Okay. See, I already have it on the watch list. So this is their feedback. 90. So they sold 78,000 items sold. Before you buy anything, if you're not comfortable with the seller, look at everything. So this one sounds legit. So this one looks legit. Okay. Let me scroll down here. I'm sorry. Let me scroll down here. Okay, so that sounds legit. Okay, so let me go back to that. So use condition, there are signs of uses and scratches. Okay, so they're saying it works, is in perfect condition, working. The only issue has cosmetic issue, like a little scratch here and there, and that's it. So if you don't mind that, then a little scratch or that doesn't bother you, then that's fine. So he's saying here that it's working condition, no problem, has been tested. Okay? So you got to look at all that too. If they tell you otherwise, then I will stay away from it. But he's saying here, use condition there. So this looks like a refurb. Yeah, this is a good seller because look at the numbers here. 32,000 rating, 99.3 positive. That means this is a very good seller. I will buy from him, the used one. Me personally, if I want to buy this radio, I would buy it for. But I put it on the watch list. I put mine on the watch list because you might get an offer. You might get an offer. You might not get an offer. And then down here, you have your free shipping. So it's not going to cost you anything for shipping. That's good. Return, 30-day return. Buyer pays for return shipping. So they do have a 30-day return but you're going to pay for the shipping. Okay? So there you go. So this sounds legit. This sounds good. Okay? You know, if I wanted to buy this, yeah, I would buy this one because if I don't care for a couple of scratches, I don't mind. Because I really don't want to pay $279. Paul just said that he saw that one on an Anco for $235. So if you want to get a brand new one, $235 an Anco. That's what Paul VT Radio just said. Okay. But if I want to get a used one, hey, that's not bad. $169. Of course, if you add it to the watch list, I will wait 24 hours to see if you know, they make an offer to you. They might make an offer back and say, okay, since you got us on the watch list, we'll give you a better offer. It has happened to me. I had stuff on the watch list for weeks. And the other day I was a server that I was looking at. I no longer want it, but it was a server I was looking at. It was $100. No, $50. It was a server. It was a disc array. It was one of those disc array, you know. He was selling it for $55. I think it was $50. I think it was $50, $55. I mean, I had it on for weeks. They just sent me an offer for $25 because nobody's buying it. So it's been sitting there for weeks. So they just sent me an offer. Oh, we'll give you 50% off if you buy it right now. So it went down to from 55. They took it down to 25. No, it was $50. They took it down to $25 because I had it on the watch list all that time. Okay. So that happens too. So I always recommend if you're interested in it, put it on the watch list. Because, you know, but 169, I think somebody's going to take it. I don't know how many they have available. It doesn't say how many they have. So they probably have a few of them. If they don't have a number here that's saying, oh, last one. So they have a few of them. So I will put it on the watch list and wait 24 hours. See if they make an offer. But that sounds like a good price. Is you got a good seller? Click on the ratings. All the ratings are right here. I got it in good shape. Blah blah. So these are reviews right here. 33,000 feedback. That's a lot. So this is a good seller. Okay, good seller. All right, but always check out the seller. If you don't feel comfortable, go to the seller first. Okay. Always check out the sellers. But that's a good price for a used radio. Yeah. Because so on Amazon right now, it's $279. Right here. Bam. $279. It's right there. That's Amazon price right now. So you're saving $100 just because it's been used. $100 you're saving. And me, I like to buy used stuff. My CB radio, my scanners, those are all open box from Amazon. I didn't buy them brand new because I would have paid a lot more. I bought them open box. Amazon gives me a guaranteed return. That's all I need. So, you know, like if I was shopping for this one right now, I would buy this one right now because I don't want to pay $279 for that radio. I don't really want to pay $279 for this radio. I will buy it. It sounds good. All right. So I hope I helped you out there. And you can always watch the video later on if you're not on the live stream right now. And, you know, play back this portion and hope that answers your question. So 165, I don't know where you're getting that from, but right here I see it 169, and that's a good seller. That is the reseller for those radios. All right, so let me go up here. And hello, Paul VT Radio. Paul AA1SU checking in from Northern Vermont. Okay, so let me go back up here again because I'm falling behind on the boom. I'm falling behind on the chat right now, and I want to catch up a little bit. Let me go back. Let me go all the way up here. Excuse me. I'm gonna do some reading, some fast reading here if I have to. I may skip a couple of them, but let me see. I really don't want to skip right now because it's just okay. So I was left off right here. So 165, good deal on a used. Yeah, if but that one is on eBay. I don't know the one you're talking about. If it's eBay, I don't know, but I just found one for $169.99. So if I was in the market for that, I would pull the trigger and get that one, the one from eBay. Free shipping too. All right. Yeah, hamradio, exactly. If the seller accepts return, is not a scammer, then yes. Sid, what site did you host? I hosted many sites. I hosted I go back to the 90s. I used to host what they call where sites. Where sites like software like Photoshop software and things like that. I would, of course, that is not legal. That is piracy. Of course, back then we all did it. We all shared software, and we have banner ads on them that we will, because of the traffic, and people will click on the banner, they will sell certain content, and we will get a commission. That's how we have, and then of course blogs. We have certain blogs. I used to also run a lot of top 100 sites, like top 100 where sites, top 100 MP3 sites. I had sites like that, about 30 years ago, almost 30 years ago. Because, yeah, it's not even 30 years yet. It's almost 30 years. Because this is like 1994, 95, 96, This is around the time that Napster came out. And, of course, they were doing MP3s too. But and Napster is peer-to-peer. That's something else. We had sites that had songs like that. Of course, they would shut you down sometimes, like the web host. You'll get a lot of traffic sometime, and then they will say, okay, well, you're hosting this, and this is a copyright thing. They will shut down my site. I'll go to another web hosting. I've been to dozens of web hosting. The prices are all over the place. Of course, a lot of it was, like I said, when they post unlimited bandwidth on your website, that's a lie. That's a lie. There's no such thing as unlimited bandwidth. They're always going to throttle your, just like your phone. When they said unlimited, that's not true. You get 5G, like maybe 10 gigs, 15 gigs. After you use up all of that watching YouTube stuff, they throttle it down to 4G or 3G. It doesn't always, that's when they say unlimited download, that's not true. Their definition of unlimited is not your definition of unlimited. Like, I don't share files no more. I don't do all that stuff. I'm talking about when, when I first got on the internet. This is years ago. This is like almost 30 years ago now. So I had sites like that, top 100 sites. I tried to build a couple of search engines because that was the craze back then. If you had a search engine and it would take off, you could make a boatload of money. You would buy these domain names and all that. Of course, that never happened. I never made a big website where I made millions. That never happened to me. I made money. I made maybe a few thousand here and there from other sites, but it wasn't like, I could quit my job tomorrow and I could live off that. No, it wasn't like that. But I hosted sites. So I know how it is. Is in other words, that's bandwidth is not cheap. Like right now I have gigabit fiber, right? I have 1 gigabit up and down. I have servers. I could host websites on a server, but you know, they put certain things on it that you're not allowed to use this port, this port. I don't want to get too technical on all that because I'll leave that for my tech channel. I mean, you can host websites from your at home, but it's not practical for a lot of reasons. Number one thing is security. That's number one, security. It's just security. Because you're going to open up certain ports and you're going to be susceptible to stuff coming into your network. And it's just, I don't want to get, that's the whole thing about that. So, yeah, so I hosted many sites, all types of sites. Some of them are not so, you know, but this way, they're not safe for work. That is the term we use now. Not safe for work. Yeah, I had sites like that too. I used to work for a company. I worked for a company that were doing live cams. So I was the customer guy, you know, Linux. People will call in, hey, why are you charging me this amount? And I had to cancel the thing. Yeah, so it was a mess. I had that job for a while. I learned a lot of things about that job though. And that's what led to what I started doing that at home with advertisers. I can get into that in my tech channel if you want. Ask me there, and I'm going to do a live stream soon on my tech channel, and I can talk about all that there. I'm not going to talk about that here because that's too technical and it'll bore people. But it's fascinating for me how people make money online. There's so many ways to make money. Now it's even more ways to make money now. Yeah. So you're talking about doing trivia, so let me skip all that. Glenn Dansler, a guy dropped off a laptop and desktop for repair. He left an empty envelope labeled data. No username or password, no phone number. And it happens. It happens. It happens. People leave their laptop. Well, I mean, we have a famous one right now. Famous laptop that it reveals some crack smoking and all kinds of debauchery, whatever you want to call it. But he's a son of Magoo, Mr. Magoo. But so we know what happened there. Of course, in his case, he was cracked up. Maybe I don't know what happened, and he took the laptop and I forgot about my laptop. Oh, I didn't know I was smoking crack inside, watching videos of myself smoking crack on a laptop. It happens. King and DX, I use Facebook for radio listening groups. I'm in at least for live videos, YouTube mostly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I'm on Facebook. I'm on a few groups. I'm on Official SWL, his group. I have my own group. You know, I have a like page for this channel that I post. All my content goes there too when I'm done. I'm MLA 30 group. I'm in that group. I'm in a bunch of groups. I'm in a group for my transceiver, my FT818 Yaesu, my Yaesu 8. You know, I'm in specific group. I even have groups for reunions. For Chinook Air Force Base. You know, people that went to the same Air Force base that I went to when they took their training for. So I'm in a group for that. We're in a lot of groups. So that's why Facebook is good for the groups. Dwayne Trevor be back soon. Okay. King and this, I would suggest a TikTok for my bird watching videos. Yeah, that's good too. Yeah, I see some bird watching videos on TikTok. You know, because they're not that long. You know, you on TikTok you can put up to 10 minutes now. In YouTube Shorts, it has to be under a minute, but on TikTok you can put up to 10 minutes. If you're gonna use TikTok, you know that it's not under. You can do up to 10 minutes, but that's the absolute limit now. 10 minutes for TikTok. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. Exactly, my rated DX. I'm not on I'm not on TikTok either. I think there are too many social. Yeah, I think so too. But you know, again, what I tell people is if you have a channel, now there's only for people that have a channel. The more social media you're on, the more people are gonna find you. Understand? Because there's two dominant search engines. What are the two search engines? Google and Bing. Bing. Those are the two dominant search engines. There is no other. So if you go to a search engine and you put like shortwave channel or just shortwave video, shortwave radio, if you're on a lot of different platforms, chances are your channel or your page is going to come up on the search. That's how they find you. See, I'm revealing stuff to you now. I'm dropping gems on you guys. I'm dropping gems, people. Listen up. That's how you get people to your channel. They'll go. They might have came from my blog. They might see my blog. Oh, okay. So he posting videos, and this is it's a YouTube video. Okay, so let me go to his channel. That's how they find you. You see what I'm saying? Or if they go to Reddit, if they see a Reddit video, but it's really this video posted on Reddit, and the Reddit link comes up, they go to Reddit and they say, "Oh, Shortwave Radio Group." Who runs that? I'll show you. Who runs that Shortwave Radio Group? I'll show you. So they're not automatically. YouTube video is not going to be the top search. It might be one of your other social network. I'm dropping gems on you guys, people. Listen up. So they'll probably find this one. They'll say, "Oh, this is Reddit. Oh, this is Reddit. Yeah, this is Reddit, right? Okay, focus, bro. Let me put it like that. Why is it not focusing right now? What is going on with this thing today?" Anyway, I think it's a screen. I think it's the glare from the light. Anyway, so they go to this Reddit page, right? It has 108 members, but who's the administrator of this page? It's this guy. So he posted something, and guess who's there right below him? Me. So they go to my Reddit page, one of my Reddit groups, and they'll say, "Okay, I want to watch. Oh, look at his live stream from last week." They can click on the link, and where they're going to wind up at? On my channel. You see? So this is one of the, I created this group, Shortwave Radio, because there is a Shortwave group. And they have like, I don't know, I forgot how many thousands of people they got there. But I post there, but sometimes, I get little, but, they don't want me to post too much. So I made my own group, and when I post every video that I post, it goes here. I even put articles. Boom. So I even put a little article. See, my videos are here. And some of them, other people post, and that's it. But that's how they find my channel. That's one social media. They find this channel. So you can never have enough social media. Okay? You can never have enough. You can never have enough. Trust me. I sometimes people post my video on a forum. On a forum. SWLING that blog. Sometimes they post my video there. They post my video, and I get views from there. I'll get visitors from there, from that blog. And there's no such thing as bad publicity. You get good, everything that comes to your channel. Let me just go down here for a minute. Yeah. Well, that doesn't work anymore. So you can never have enough social media. I say at the least get on the major ones. If you have a channel, then you should have a Facebook account. You should have a Twitter account. You should have, I would say those two, Facebook and Twitter. So if you have a YouTube channel, I would say Facebook and Twitter. TikTok is optional, but they're big. TikTok is big too. We can't deny that. You can't be head buried in the sand and say, "Oh, TikTok doesn't." No, I have, and TikTok, you can put the link back to where? My channel. Or I have all my links page, all my social medias there. Because remember, you want the search engines to, so when people type a particular, they're gonna find one of your thing, one of your Facebook or whatever, and then they go there and they wind up. Eventually, the goal is to come to this channel and to subscribe. And it's all part of what they call marketing, internet marketing. That's what you do. This goes way back to, okay, ad, 1, 2, ad. Let the ad play. Give it a minute. All right, ad is inserted. Ad is okay. So it's marketing. You know, even when back 30 days, 30 years ago or so, right before, right around 30 years ago, when I had websites, how are they going to find your website? They find it through the search engines, right? They will go to Alta Vista or Yahoo and, I'm looking for whatever. And then boom, your site will be there. And then you'll get the visitors going to your site. It's like you have a store. You can have a store at the corner over here, and he'll know. But if you want the rest of the county to know about your store, you got to advertise it. It's the same thing. So you got to think about social media as advertising. You're advertising your channel through other social media. That's what you're doing. So you'll post a link here to one of your videos. In my case, Twitter, I post every video I make on YouTube. It gets tweeted on Twitter. It also winds up on my Facebook group. It also winds up on my Reddit group. It also winds up on my other social media. Because I want people to find me. My channel is not like, word of mouth. Everybody knows my channel. No, it's not like that. I don't have a channel like that. I got to put in the work. That's what it is, too. You're putting in the work to get more people to come here. I don't have like 100, 200 people watching me. I got 10 people watching me. I'm happy with that. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy. I wish I had more, but I'm happy with that. Yeah. So let me scroll down here. Yeah, so that happens with the laptops. People bring in laptops. They don't. Yeah. Scroll down here. Yeah. Probably, and trying to compete with each other or copy each other. No, anyway. Keegan Diaz, I had Star Talk pop into my Facebook feed occasionally. Okay. Am I ready to I get content on YouTube, especially shorts. That's absolutely nothing to do with. Yeah, I know. Because that's the thing about the shorts. The shorts, they're just pushing everything out there. Like if you want to get views, then put a lot of short videos. If you want to get just views, sometimes you just get, if you want to get like, but I'll watch a short once in a while, but some of it is silly, some of it is whatever. Am I ready this on Facebook too? Yes. Let me scroll down here. Hearing this, my dad has Midland Weather Radio. Okay, so you're talking among themselves here. Yeah, not your Rubicon, but that's not the guy that I was on TikTok that I was listening to, that I was watching. It's somebody else, but he mentioned him because I heard that he makes fun of sad hams, not your Rubicon. I watched a couple of his videos, but it's okay. I just, I mostly watch. On this channel, most of my subscriptions are medium wave, shortwave listeners. I have a few ham radio channels that I watch. I watch others, but I'm not subscribed to some, only because I don't watch too much of that. I still watch shortwave. My God, my nose is itching. My God. So I have a lot. I have more shortwave. I have weather. A couple of weather guys too. But not your Rubicon. I seen his channel, but I'm not. I don't know. I don't have a subscription to his channel. I'm gonna blow my nose over here because my nose is itching. My God. Wow. I like this, like a feather in my nose or something. All right. Oh my God. So I'm on 2 hours now, 2 hours and 4 minutes. 11 people watching, 12 likes. Thank you. All right. So let me go down here. Let me catch up on some. Keegan Diaz, oh no, he's talking about my radio. Okay, so I'm gonna skip that. Keegan Diaz, very rarely I see a page pop into my Facebook feed I may like, such as I know Facebook is even crazier with the random stuff they throw. But after a while, if you start liking, like for example, I get radio stuff. I like DIY stuff sometimes. So if I like it, I'll click on the like. I'll start getting more of that. Now I don't get the junk no more. My Facebook finally is what I like to see now. That's what shows up a lot now. Before it was random stuff. It was really stupid stuff, like prank videos and all that. I don't watch all that stuff. So now that I'm liking stuff, excuse me. Now that's coming in more. So now I get more like, electrical stuff, electronic stuff. I get more vintage computing stuff that I like, that I'm interested in. When you start liking that stuff more, you'll start getting more of that content. It takes a while. It may take weeks. Now I don't get the stupid video, the stupid prank stuff. Unless you watch that stuff too, you'll keep getting that too. But I usually don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch no stupid prank stuff. I don't get that. So now I'm getting what I want to watch. That's the algorithm. When you watch those more and that you like them more, you start getting that on it. Same thing with TikTok. When I first signed up on TikTok, I used to get, TNA. I was like, okay, this is I don't want to watch this, But and then I would get like astronomy guy, and then that's when I got the ham radio guy in his video. Then I went to his live stream. Then of course I like his stream and all that. Then I started getting his videos more. It takes time for the algorithm to work for you. And now I get those videos only. I don't get no, slut video. Jiggling all over the screen. All right. So yeah. So rarely, let me see, such as David Letterman. Okay, I just read that. When David Letterman hosted those shows. Okay. King Diaz, I remember listening to remote SDRs online, tuning the BBC on 198 kilohertz. Yeah, I haven't went on web SDR for a while. I used to do it more often. I need to go back to listen to them. I think I'm gonna make a video on that too. I'm gonna go through the bands. I did that. I remember Oxford he hosted his Kiwi SDR. He had it hosted for a while, like if people could go in there. So I went in there. I went to his. I was using his. I made a couple of videos on that. What he listens to, which is pretty cool. I wish I had a Kiwi SDR. I would like to get one, but just I can't afford that right now. I can't afford it. Kiwi. So that way, I could, for example, use the other MFJ loop, hook it up with a Kiwi SDR, and you can hear what I'm hearing. What I hear here when I pick up here. Yeah. My ready to make the most of BBC R4 on 198. It looks like it will be closed next year. Yeah, I know how. I heard that they're gonna do away with it by next year, which is sad. Keegan Diaz said, which one of the signal made it to an SDR in the United States? I know a couple of YouTubers that call BBC 198 here in the States. I have not picked it up. I caught the carrier. I know it's it because I see the carrier, but I couldn't hear it. It was just too low. I did pick up the carrier for that. I know that was at 198. BBC 4. I picked it up with the MFJ 1886 loop. I did pick it up with a copper modified MLA 30, the carrier. I could see the carrier, but it's just I cannot make out the audio. But it does make it here in the US. I know the guy from Michigan picked it up too. What's his name? Is it Tony? No, Tony's from Florida with his Wellbrook. The other guy, there's another guy from Michigan. He's a medium wave DXer. He picked that up from Michigan. So from the Midwest, he picked it up. He picked up a few of them. But he has what is it? Beverage. I don't have room for that. Beverage antenna. I think he also did it with a double CAS loop. So that's how he picks it up. With a Perseus. He has a Perseus SDR. Which I don't have either. I don't have a Perseus. I don't own a Perseus. Although somebody told me a few weeks ago that a Perseus, what is it? Where is that? I wish, anyway, his name is Keith. I remember. He told me that the AirSpy HF Plus is as good as the Perseus in terms of sensitivity. And I was like, really? He said, yeah. He said he broke it down. I was like, wow. And I think I remember DX Central mentioned it too, that this is for medium wave DXing, that this is actually better than the RSPdx in terms of medium wave DXing. I didn't know that. It blew me away. I was like, really? So I need to use this one more often. But he was the one that mentioned it. I remember DX Central mentioned it, that the AirSpy Discovery Plus is pretty good for medium wave DXing. I think he said it was on par with the Perseus. I was shocked. I was like, really? Wow. I thought it would be the RSPdx. But it makes sense because I did notice it too. I noticed it on longwave. Like when I picked up WWVB 60 kilohertz, I noticed that it was a lot quieter on the AirSpy. I noticed it was a lot more quieter on the AirSpy than it was on the RSPdx. VLF. It was a lot quieter. And let me leave it here because I keep showing it. So yeah. And of course, Paul checking in. Let me scroll down here. And Sid, I wasn't able to hear the 60 kilohertz clock signal from WWVB, but I did get a signal on 10 megahertz. I don't know if you mean 10 kilohertz. I have some interference or noise around 60 kilohertz. Yeah, that's the main thing with when you're going down the VLF. And I made a video about, somebody posted a comment the other day that how is it that you get 60? I made a video on that. I made a whole video on that you have to, the number one thing you have to do when you're going to go down to VLF, you have to bring down the noise level. Because, I mean, we're talking about like S2, S1. I have my noise level right below S1. The noise. I'm talking about the noise floor, not the signal. The signal will come in at S3. But if your noise is way above that, you're not going to get VLF at all. You're just a bunch of noise. So I had to put the loop, I mentioned in that video, I put the loop far away from the house. The farther, the better. Not near other antennas. There was a whole thing I did on that video. And that video is on my channel. I could put the link to that. And let me put the link to that video. Because I did that with a copper modified MLA 30, which is not designed for VLF. And I achieved it on that one. I got the time signal, 60 kilohertz with the MLA 30. So let me put that video. I'll put the link to that. Okay, I have to go right here. It goes back. Man, I have to scroll, go back a bit. Ooh. Go back. It's going to be all right here. Okay, so let me click on there. Okay, let me stop that. Let me just put the link. I don't want to share this one. I'll share this one. Let me see if that link will work. Make sure. Okay. Let me go. Yeah, I know. Anyway, so that's the link. That's the video that I made on the MLA 30. I modified that one. The BNC connector. That one has the Faraday bead inside the preamp. Also, I use a copper element, copper tubing. And I put that one when I show you it's away from the house, it's a certain distance. You know, but you have to get rid of you have to lower the noise. That's the only way you're gonna get it. Because I showed you in that video when I pointed out to you that it's right below the, you know, my noise floor was like S1. I think S1 or something. It's really low the noise. With the preamp plugged in. It's not passive. You know, not like the U loop. You can do it with the U loop too. I also did it with the U loop, and the noise floor was almost, it was below like S1, low, real low. And then the signal came in, boom, boom, S3, S4, boom, boom, the 60 kilohertz. It picked it up. So, okay, again, I'm getting the nose itch. I'm gonna have to run the air filter up here again. I have it in the basement. I never brought it up. I never brought it back up here. I'm gonna do. All right. Robert Osborne, welcome, my Robert. Thank you for joining the chat. AM radio is really good for local community. Exactly. AM radio is exactly. Totally agree. Okay, yes, there are some NPR stations on medium wave, Iowa Public Radio, WOAI Des Moines 640, WSUI Iowa City 910, and KRNI Mason City 1010. And Wisconsin Public Radio, WLBL Auburndale 930, and WHA was Madison. Yeah, that's what I was picking up. I was picking up a lot of Madison stations. I didn't get to do a band scan because I just ran out of time. We was only there for 2 nights. So, and we did a lot. I mean, I went on the boat because I was in Wisconsin Dells, so they had the boat ride. I went on the Wisconsin River boat ride, which is beautiful. Of course, they had a water park in the hotel. I was staying at the Great Wolf Lodge, and they had a nice water park inside. You know, we had fun there with my son. We had a good time, and you know, so I didn't get to, you know, and because like I said earlier, we had like this one big like a duplex room, so I couldn't go out to the balcony and do a whole band scan. I couldn't do all that. I wish I would have probably picked up a lot more Canadian stations too, or even maybe Western stations on medium wave. But there will be a next time. We already talked about it. Maybe next year we're going to go there again. Yeah. King India's other NPRs on medium wave, I heard via remote SDRs. Yeah. Yeah, I know. And Wisconsin one is yeah, they have a, it's called WPR, Wisconsin Public Radio. You know, like over here we have NPR, we have WNYC, that's NPR. I know in Vermont they have Vermont Public Radio, which is very local. And then because the NPR we have here is more national. And then of course over in Wisconsin, I saw they had WPR station. Yeah. King and Dixon, Iowa Public Radio, medium wave station carry NPR news and BBC. Yeah, and that's something NPR here is NPR during the day, and then after midnight till 6 a.m. is BBC World Service. Yeah. VT Radio, I was in traffic next to an electric bus recently and it wiped out. Yeah, it happened to me many times. We drove through like 18-wheelers. 18-wheelers. Driving my 18-wheeler. I don't know if it's a refrigerated 18-wheeler But that thing wiped out the whole band. Drive right by 18-wheeler, right next on the highway, driving by, and it wiped out the station I was listening to. And I think because it could be a refrigerated 18-wheeler, maybe, or they call it reefer. Yeah. So it could be refrigerated, or some kind of motor was running in there. That at first we joked around that it could have been a nuclear weapon inside there. Inside that truck, there could have been nuclear, radioactive material. I don't know, but I think it's a refrigerated trailer. Frozen foods, things like that. Yeah, it's electric. Oh, electric bus too. Yeah, exactly. Electric motors too. I don't remember electric bus, but I know it happened with trucks. Strong AM station. Yeah. Medium wave DX. I also heard CBC Radio 1 on medium wave. That's what I wanted to see if I could pick up Saskatchewan also. Yeah, CBK Watrous, Saskatchewan 540, and CBW Winnipeg, Manitoba 990. Of course, I picked up 680. CJOB, I picked it up from Wisconsin. But I didn't get to do band scan because, like I said, I wish I had more time and more alone time, which I didn't have there either. That would have been nice. I would have done a whole band. I probably would have picked up those stations that you mentioned. Yeah. Keegan there says CBW is more common at night. Yeah. I say next time I'll plan it better, and I'll probably do that. Because like the first time you go to a place, it got hectic, like they wanted to do everything in like 2 days. And like now we know that this was a waste of time. This was better. It's always the case when you go somewhere new. Of course, we went to a casino too. There's a local casino there, which was nice. That was nice to go to the casino. This time around, I will pass it up. I'll say, okay, you guys go to the casino. I'm going to stay here in DX. See, I would have done that this time, but I wanted to go to the casino, so that's why. That would have been my window to go to the balcony, my window of time. I would have went to the balcony. I would have set it up. I would have done a band scan or whatever. But anyway, you got to enjoy a vacation too. It's not all business. Yeah, I'm going to skip that because we already answered that. So they do accept returns and all that. Yeah, skip that. We already covered that. We covered that. VT Radio, Danny Shortwave, here in Vermont, 10 meters is open. Right now it was done. We had thunderstorms, so I disconnected my antenna. My radio is now they're off. I don't want to. I may try it in a bit, but right now I'm gonna wait because it's still raining out there. Man, already next to the good old days of where it's P2P file sharing when you could get games for free. Yeah. So those are the type of sites I had. I had sites like that. Yeah. Sid, yeah, you could pick up some. I'm not gonna mention the rest and banner ad. Yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah, well, that was one of the. We had sponsors like that too. Sid, again, there are ham YouTubers that are getting less views than you, and there are some hams that complain that the loss of Morse code, FTA, people are not IDing and using. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of reasons why people get views. Like me, my channel, I don't get a lot of views. I get some views. I don't get a lot. I don't get like there's smaller channels that have over 1 million views total. I'm under 500,000, right? 490 something. It varies. Sometimes a lot of it is one video. I know channels that got a video that got 100,000 views, and then the next video is not even a few hundred. But that one video might have been a very popular video at that moment, or people liked that video so much. I don't know. Or they got a shout out from somebody. It's a lot of stuff to it. King DX, I still get random stuff on my Facebook feed, yeah, including ads. Yeah, you're always gonna get ads too. Let me see. Mario just wondering if the Mario on the top of your right, the Mario doll, uh, is yours or your son? Actually, it was mine. I bought that. I bought that like year. I think I bought that like a couple of years, a year before he was born. I didn't think he was gonna be into Mario later on because remember Mario is from the '80s. I bought that because I saw that on Target. They were selling it on Target. It was on sale. It was like I don't forget how much I paid for that. And I always wanted to do a retro gaming setup. I had that in my head like 10 years ago that I wanted to do some kind of retro gaming, a little setup. I didn't think it was gonna be a channel. I thought it was just gonna be my, decoration, like retro gaming, like man cave stuff. I like Mario because I always liked the Nintendo, and I'm a retro gamer, so I saw it on sale. Of course, I gave it to my son. He had it downstairs for all this time, and then finally, because he has a room over here that I set up. I had that in the room, but then after a while, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna put it there because I do retro gaming here too. I'm gonna be doing retro gaming here in the same. So I said, I'll leave it there. And he played with it. And we have all that. We have plush. I have Mario. We have a whole bunch of plush in the other room. Some of those characters. I also have the Halo. I have like the weapon for Halo. It's like this. I have the helmet for Halo. I bought that stuff. We got it. I think it was that stuff. I bought it on Goodwill, and I have it in the other room. I could have put that stuff here too, but I have no more room to put anything. Yeah, so that stuff is like it's his. You know what? My thing about was mine is his. If he wants it, he'll say, "Oh, Daddy, I want to play with it." I say, "Go ahead, play with it." Yeah, yeah. I know you have a lot because I seen that when you show your videos. Mario to DX. And I'll skip. Let me answer this question real quick. Hello, Richard Califano. Hello from Albany, New York. Do you have a time and date when your program? I'm gonna be on Saturdays. I'm gonna try to be on around. I was trying to come on at 3:00, but I had to do things. I'm gonna try to be on around 3:30, from 3:00 to 4:00 on Saturdays, when he's not streaming, when Joseph's not streaming. On the Saturday that he's streaming, I'm gonna try to be on earlier, like maybe 1:00 Eastern time, because you're in Albany, I'm in Yonkers, so our time be like 1:00 on the Saturday that he's streaming. On the Saturdays that he's not streaming, I'm gonna try to be on 3:00. That's my goal, to be on at 3:00. But today I was a little late, so I started around 3:30. But my time is 3:00. I want to be on Saturdays at 3 p.m. Eastern. I want to start early. I don't want to start at 4. I want to start at 3 because I want Mario to DX, sir. I want European, because I understand it's later for them over there. So my goal is 3:00, Richard. Saturdays. And thank you for being here. And thank you for watching. So let me go back up here. I'm sorry. I just saw Richard. I had to answer that before. So let me go back up here. I'm sorry. I'm going to go down here. Yeah, so I know Mario to DX, so your videos, I saw that you have a lot of Mario and things like that, which is cool. I like that. That's why, that's what makes us, like we all have similar hobbies too. Like not only I'm into radio, but I also into retro gaming. I'm also into retro computing. I like retro computing. This is what I grew up on, So we have a lot of similar interests. Mario to DX, so we do. Yeah. And Keegan DX, I seen those videos on my Facebook feed too also. Okay. Paul VT Radio, I had to remove certain videos from my watch videos list to change the algorithm to get rid of certain recommendations. So yeah. Oh, your watch. I don't have that on my Oh, I do have, yeah. I know what you're saying. Yeah. See, SDR Uno software is so ugly compared to SPI. No, it's not. It's just different. You know. It's the again, the problem that I have with the it's just me. I need to look into it. I like SDR Uno because of record feature. Because I record when I want to meet him with DX. Sometimes I'll record every hour on top of the hour just to get the calls, just to get the call sign and things like that. Station ID. The recording software now is pretty good, right? But the recording software, because this uses SDR Sharp. I don't know if they have a record feature. I think they do now. I know SDR Sharp is much better now. And they have the other thing, the phaser thingy and all that. The guy was telling me a few weeks ago. So I need to re-explore this one with SDR Sharp. But I like the record feature on SDR Uno. And now they're going to change that to SDR Connect, which a lot of people are not crazy about now. But I understand it's still early on that. But you have a preference, you know. You can run HD. You can run HD SDR. I think that one has a record feature. But I still like SDR Uno in terms of record feature. So, you know, I don't think it's ugly. I think it's fine. I think it's just preference. But this one, I want to start recording with this one, but I need to figure out how to do it. Because I'm used to the RSPdx record feature on that. And, you know. So, yeah. Let me go down back here. Paul VT Radio. Vermont Public Radio recently changed to their name to Vermont Public. Okay. So it makes no sense to me. How would people know what I don't know. I guess maybe they want to eliminate the word radio because they're streaming and all that too. I don't know. And yeah, it doesn't make, you know, but I guess they're trying to, that's another thing. They want to get rid of the word radio on everything. You know, it could be just that. Maybe they feel like they have a bigger audience streaming or whatever, and they just want to. I don't know. It makes no sense. It does. I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to give you an explanation of why they're doing that. It just doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't make no sense. Yeah. King DS, I heard Wisconsin Public Radio on FM via eSkip on 89.1 WHAA Adams, Wisconsin Rapids. 89.7 WHND, Sister Bay, Ellison Bay, Door County. Okay. Yeah, tractor trailers wipe out my AM rate. Yeah. And then it's some of them, but I think it's I think they're refrigerated ones. Because it happened to me. We were on a long trip, middle of the night. I'm listening to a local AM station, and the truck, we go right by the truck, and it's only a lot of noise. Wipes out the channel or the station, excuse me. Yeah. Keegan, there's others with RDS only, such as 88.5 WSSU and 91.3 KUWS, both from Superior, Wisconsin, Duluth, Minnesota. 90.3 WHBM, Park Falls, NWRST, Oshkosh, and 89.9 WHSF, Rhinelander. Kicking the exit with my family, visiting family from my dad's side in Green Bay. I could listen to Wisconsin Public Radio on 89.3 WPNE local. Okay, cool. And let me go back up here. I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm catching up now. Yeah, I would keep it separate. Married to the Extra. Yeah. Because I thought about incorporating tech in this channel, but I don't want to do that. I know it will get more, but then it will be more. You see, like this is radio related. Because remember, it's not only shortwave, it's all type of radio related already here. Because you could go to a subset of, okay, this could be shortwave channel. I could make it VHF, UHF, but then it'd be too much to manage. So I just say, you know what? I know it's Danny Shortwave and Radio DX. So I guess the Radio DX portion is everything else. So that's enough already. Yeah. Yeah, I want to keep it. I want to. I'm trying to do 3 o'clock because I want you guys, European, to, you know, I think 3 o'clock is good. And I could do 2 o'clock, but I don't want to do that because sometimes I think 3 o'clock is a sweet spot for me here. Because even on the West Coast, for example, Oregon, or Keegan, what, 2 o'clock? When I start, if I start at 3, it's at 2. Midwest an hour back. I think that's fair. So it works. I think 3 o'clock is a sweet spot. Yeah. Yeah. So thank you, Richard Califano, for being in the chat. I appreciate that. Let me go back up here. Yeah. So I'm already there. So I would have done a radio and gaming channel, but I kept it separate. Yeah. And I do it because, and also the gaming channel, I don't post often. It's been months since I posted there. I'm gonna start posting there because I had to move up here. I got my gaming setup right here. It's right here. Yeah. I got some of it right here. See, I got my multi-cart. Let me just. Sorry about that. See, I got the multi-cart right there. I got my multi-cart and I got my TV capture right there, video capture. So I'm ready to go on that. So I just need to start doing it. Start playing games. I think I'm gonna start with the game that I finished last time that I enjoyed it. I think it's gonna be the pool game. I'm gonna just play the pool game. That's gonna be my first live stream back on the Retro Gaming channel. I'm gonna play the Minnesota Fats pool game for the Sega Genesis. I'll start with that game and then I'll start playing other games because I want to have fun. I'm not playing that soccer no more. I'm done with that soccer. That thing hurts your fingers. And that's another thing. When you play these games now, you get your fingers. My son doesn't play that way. My son plays with the keyboard and mouse. He doesn't use a controller. Because my son wants to do live stream. So I'm gonna set up. He has his channel, but I want to set up the live stream for him. He records himself. He's using OBS. I taught my wife how to use OBS, so she taught him. So now he records himself. He has his little webcam. He has the little box in the corner. He's playing his game, and then he'll play the video back, and he'll be like, so he's ready. He's ready to do live stream. He's ready. Yeah. So let me go down here. Richard Califano, I tried to record on SDR Uno, but it doesn't seem to work. There's a couple of videos out there. I think I should make one on how to record. The only thing you got to keep in mind is if you're gonna record medium wave, of course you can record the whole band on medium wave, but on FM it's different because on FM it's a bigger band. You're limited to a certain a few stations. But I know the guy that was here a few weeks ago, he mentioned that I think I think I should make a video on that because it's been a while and people I'm gonna tell you, at first to figure it out, it was kind of a pain. And that guy had one video on it, and I actually, because of him, I learned it. Because there's no videos on it. SDRPlay has a video on it now, I think, on how to record with SDR Uno. So, like you trying to record like medium wave stations, like DX? Because the way I have my SDR Uno set up is I have I can't show you because I'm doing the webcam, and I don't have my SDR hooked up. The way I do it is you could do it automated or while you're here, like you set it up and just hit the record button and that's it. And what I do is like my SDR1, I want to record the medium wave band, right? So I have it set up that, it's 2 megahertz. The band is 2 megahertz. So that means I could, after I play, I'm recording the whole band. When I play it back, I could tune it like it's live. I could tune it even during the playback. I could tune it and say, okay, let me tune in on this station, and I can hear what happened on that station. So what it does, it makes a wave file of that. And so you open up SDR1. When you select the input, I don't have it in front of me because I can't open it because I don't have my SDR. It won't open. SDR1 will not stay open if you don't have the SDR hooked up. So you know that. So when you select the input to play back, you select the input is the one from, I think it's a wave file or it's a select file. Once you select the file, it opens it up. That's it. It opens it up like you have the SDR hooked up with antenna, and you can play back and you can listen to the whole band that you recorded. I think I'm going to make a video on it because I know explaining it sounds. I think I should make a video on it because I don't think nobody has made a video on it recently. That way I can show you guys. Because it is a kind of a little bit of a learning curve to record. And I want to figure out how to record with this one, with SDR Sharp. But I don't know if SDR Sharp, some people say it has a record feature. I don't know. I haven't used SDR Sharp in months. So I don't know. I need to look into that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna look into making a video of Richard. Because sorry, I hit the mic. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that then. I'm gonna do it for medium wave. That's the one I usually do it for medium wave. Yeah, for medium wave because I record the whole band. Because what you do is you're recording the whole band for a couple of minutes, and then when you play it back, because I do it at the top of the hour. I set mine up for record like 2 minutes before the top of the hour. Maybe it'll start recording at 58 minutes after the hour, and then I'll go to the top of the hour, and then I'll go 2 minutes after. So I go from, for example, 10:58 to 11:02. I'll record that 5 minutes, and right there I'll get, once I record that, I'll play it back on SDR1, and then I'll tune it. I'll say, okay, what's it picked up here? So on 670, it might not picked up anything. On 680, it might have picked up DX station from wherever. So, but I'll make a video on it. I think I should make a video on it. I'm going to look up to see if the other guy still has his video. Let me look it up for a minute. I'm going to search it. So maybe you could look at that video for now. Because that's the video that I saw that got me. Yes, you can save the recording. It's going to save it as a WAV file. But it's a WAV file that it's going to save it as a WAV file. But that WAV file, you cannot open it on Windows Media Player. It doesn't work. That's a different, it's even though it's a WAV file, you can only open it in SDR1. That's it. So when you open it on SDR1, it's going to show you the same, the same spectrum, the same, like everything is playing, but it's not live no more. And you can rewind it over and over, and just like a regular. Yeah, you can save it and you can replay it over and over. That's what I do. I save it and then I replay it because I have files from months ago that I still haven't went through it. I have WAV files saved up from SDR1 WAV. I'm going to call them SDR1 WAV files because they're not regular WAV files. They're SDR1 WAV files. I have WAV files from SDR1 saved from last year that I still haven't went through. And I know I got catches in there. I got DX catches in there like crazy. I still got to go through all that. So you got to, so I sit down, I have to open that file again and let it play. Then I'll tune the band. I say, oh my God, I picked up, WOAI 1200 from San Antonio. Okay, now I open up OBS and record that. OBS, I'll open it, then I'll play that the clip and I'll open it and I'll play it like that. That's how I wind up putting a video on YouTube. I should make a whole series on that. So let me see. Recording SDR Uno. Let me see. SDR Uno recording. Okay, so that search came up. Okay, so let me see what I can pick up here. You can. It gives it a date. It usually gives it the time and the date. It's all numbers. The file. So you can tell if it's like I forgot the format. It's like number letters and it's numbers, but I think it's a timestamp and the date. I have to let me. I'll search it on my folder in a minute. Let me see the. Let me see. You know. So yeah. So and now let me show you a sample of my. I'm gonna show you a sample of the file only, because again I don't have my SDR hooked up. So let me open up. Let me drag this way here. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh my God, come on. Okay, let me drag this. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Go this way. Okay, sorry about that. Right here. So let me maximize this. Let me go to my. Trying to find ones with the. I'm going through my drives now because okay. I'm trying to see where I have those files at. All right, here, SDR Uno recordings. All right, so let me expand this. I'll give you an example. I'll show you. All right, Richard, I'm going to show you. The file name is going to be like this. I'm going to show you. So usually going to be like, for example, I'll give you an example, this format right here. Let me find one that's in the middle, Richard. SDR Uno 2023. So it was in 2023. It's going to give you a format like this, right? 2023 0129. So this was January 29, 2023. Okay. That's what these numbers represent. So it's going to be dated. It's going to have this format. That's your, so right there, that's medium wave. That's the medium wave band. And that time slot. So this could be like a 5-minute recording of the whole medium wave band on SDR Uno on January 29, 2023. I forgot this timestamp, how this works with the timestamp. It's a weird format. And then this is the so you see it's a WAV file, but it's not really a WAV file. You cannot open this up in Windows Media Player. It doesn't work like that. You can only open this up on SDR Uno. When you open this up on SDR Uno, you're gonna see the whole medium wave spectrum of however minutes you recorded, like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, whatever it was. In my case, probably like 5 minutes. And you can play back any station in that medium wave band. You can play back and see if you picked up the medium wave DX. Picked up a DX station. So that's the format it's gonna do it on. That's the way it looks, the file format. You can rename it whatever you want, but that's the way it does it by default. Okay. Let me go back over here. But you can rename it whatever you want, especially if if you feel like those. I haven't went through those files yet. Those are files that I have that I haven't went through yet. I think these were from when I was in Indiana last year or Florida. I believe when I was in Florida a year ago. I have recordings that I haven't went through yet. And they take up space. They do take up space. I think let me see how much. Let me property. Let me see how much. So that one file, 1.5 gig. Okay. And they take up space too, like 1 gig. Yeah, all right. I'm glad you. All right, so the video, because that's the video that I saw. There was another video that I saw. The guy's name is Richard. Like you're Richard. Yeah, it's Richard. I forgot his call sign. I think it's KD. The zero. Oh, I forgot. Anyway, he's the other guy from SDR Play. No, not Richard. Mike. Mike. That's his name, Mike. He used to live here in the. He used to live in the right here in the Bronx. Then he moved to Florida. So he made a video on that too. But I'm gonna look into making one myself. I'll look into that. But this video is pretty good. The SDR Play one. That yeah. So it's yeah. It's, you find the video, then you watch it, and you. So he breaks it down more. He has an introduction to recording. He talks about storage space. He has it in chapters. Playback. Yeah. If you want to record a single station, you can do that too. I even posted a comment on it. It's right there 4 years ago. Thank you for the tutorial. I forgot that I posted a comment. It's right there. In the video, see? Thank you for this tutorial. So I visited this. 4 years ago, I saw the video. And I posted a comment. Still there. Thank you for the tutorial. Yeah, because I believe that was the only video that I finally, because I know Mike made one, but I think he went through too fast on the video, and then I saw this video, then I finally said, okay, now I got this. Plus, the record feature 4 years ago is much easier now than it was 4 years ago. I think it was more cumbersome. I think 4 or 5 years ago, when SDR Uno first came out, the record feature was a pain. It was a pain, and actually it would crash. SDR Uno sometimes would crash it. So I think they fixed it. And when I started doing it a couple of years ago, they fixed it up. It's more stable now. It's much better. All right. VT Radio, Ball VT Radio. It looks like the annual Route 66 special event is now on the air for the next 8 days. I'm seeing them on FT8. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna skip FT8 for today. I'm gonna see tomorrow. I'll try to do some FT8 tomorrow. And Mary, by the way, Danny, thank you for the start time, as is good in here in Europe. Cool. Keegan Diaz says 2 o'clock Central is for me. Okay. Keegan Diaz, I remember what was NET radio in Nebraska, later changed to Nebraska Public Media. I heard their stations on 88.7 KLNE, Lexington 89.1 KHNE, Hastings 90.3 KMNE, excuse me, Bassett, and 91.1 KUCV in Lincoln by Tropo. So yeah, I'm gonna try to make a video on that. I'm gonna see if I. Okay, and Robert Osborne, off topic, but I'm picking up. What is it? I know. I can't pronounce it. Freakia, whatever. I can't pronounce that. Somebody butchering it. FM from Algeria on 13,790 kilohertz right now in Niagara Falls. If anyone is near radio, I can try it on my. Run day. But let me see.
Terrorized her for over 2 hours.
With the telescoping. I think I can try with the telescoping. Let me see. You know what? Better yet. What am I doing? Because I just dropped it. Right here. Try with this one right here. So let's see. Let's see. 13. Oh, my bad. Okay. I can hear it, but I'm getting noise in here. Yeah, it's noisy in here. Yeah, it's still noisy right now in here because I got that light there. Yeah. Because my Grundig Millennium, I have it with the external, but right now I don't have it connected because of the thunderstorm. So yeah, I'm sorry, I can't listen to that right now. Yeah, so because that Grundig, I have it with the MLA 30 hooked up. I have, and then in the back of the radio, I have the switch, internal, external. I have it on external, but right now my antenna is offline. So yeah, when I get thunderstorms, I disconnect my antennas. I'm not taking that chance because it was really bad earlier. Now it's quiet, so I'm hoping that that's it. We're done for today. And Richard Califano, thanks video for showing how to get it. Will really help. I will check it out. So I'll look into it and make a video on that. Because that's another reason why I don't mind. I like doing the live stream because I get ideas from you guys because I want to make more videos like that, more tutorial videos. Posting a reception is okay here and there, but I like to make tutorials. I'd rather make a tutorial video. I prefer those videos more instead of posting a whole bunch of reception videos over and. So I have to sit down and go through it, and then I'll make the video. I don't mind doing those videos. So right now it's going to be 3 hours, 2 hours and 57 minutes. I'm going to stand up for a little bit. So let me press this button. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Wrong button. There you go. Ooh. Standing desk. I need to stretch. I'll stretch over here for a minute. Okay. Wow, I was glued to that seat. All right. Now I'm standing. So there you go. It's a lot brighter up here now. It's going to be 3 hours. So 12 people watching and 14 likes. Thank you for watching. So we're going into the 3rd hour right now. So we'll talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. There was something I want to mention. I forgot what it was off the top of my head. Like I said, I wish I could do FT8 right now and all that, but let me go check out the window here for a minute. Let me see if it stopped raining completely. Still raining. Still raining. Still raining. All right. Might as well mention this. I was going to talk about this quick, just briefly. Because I know my demographic is a lot of fixed income, or low income, fixed income, or they're on Medicare or whatever, whatever. I just want to share this with you guys. Might as well share it. Let me turn it on. So you can get something like this for free. And I'm talking about USA now. I'm talking about USA only. You ever heard of ACP? How you get, how you have SafeLink. And I'm nobody's paying me for this. I'm just sharing this with you guys. Like I said, my demographic is older, 50 something, and fixed income and so on. This is Blue Mobile. I'm gonna put the link. I'll show you. It's called Access Telecom. So you get a free tablet. It's a nice tablet. It's a nice tablet. I look, nice tablet. Android tablet, of course. Okay, first of all, let me clear all of this. Let me clear all of that. Okay. So it's a free, free tablet. I had an older one, but hey, this is free because I'm on a fixed income right now, and I also have my medical. I have like so it's called ACP. You can apply for it. So they'll send you a tablet like this for free, and they give you data. So you get 15 gigs a month. Okay, I'm gonna look for the thing. I saw this one on Facebook. Then I applied for it. And I got they sent me the tablet. It's a nice tablet. So they give you a number with it, but I can't make calls on this though. They give you a number because they give you a SIM card. They give you a SIM card. There's a SIM card in there. So and every so often they'll send you a text message. Do you want to keep using it? I put yes. So I got data on this. So it's free. If you're on a fixed income, it's free. All you need is like a Medicaid or Medicare. Oh, and I'm sharing this with you guys because you know what? My demographic is a lot of older, our age, 50 and over and so on. So let me look for the my watch is bothering me now. For some reason I can't type with my watch. Okay. I'm trying to remember the is it Access Telecom? I'm trying to remember the Access Telecom. Okay, this is it. So this is their homepage. I'll show you their homepage. I'm gonna put the link in the. I'm gonna put it in the description because I want to share it with you guys. Because I saw this through Facebook and I was like, okay, this is not. Because they do have. You could get a free phone. Like for example, if you can't afford a phone, like I have T-Mobile with my wife, so I don't. But this is free. And you get 15 gigs of data. I mean, who could use a free tablet? And it's good. It's an Android tablet. It has data, so you don't need Wi-Fi. You can use I believe they also use is it T-Mobile? I think they also use a T-Mobile data, and it's free. You have to just once you qualify for the thing, you go through it, and if you want it, I'm not getting paid for this. I'm just want to share this with you guys. So let me copy I'm going to put the website, and then I'm going to show you how it looks like on the screen. So it's Access Telecom. That's this one, but they have other ones, but this is the one that I have. All right. We're in the third hour now, so we could talk about whatever. Of course, this is for USA only. This is government subsidy. Government's already paying for this stuff. Might as well get it for yourself. You're paying taxes on things. Hey, government's paying for it. That means you're paying for it, right, Jim? You're paying for it. One way or another, you're paying for it, whether it's through a sales tax. So, hey, why not get a tablet for free? It's a nice tablet. It's very rugged. It comes with this rugged case. It's beautiful. It's a big one. It's not that small. It's pretty big compared to the one that I bought. This is big. And it's good. Like for example, if I was streaming, I could use this for my, if I wanted to read the chat here, it's and it's when I say free, you know what I mean, Jim. Yeah, Obama phone, now Biden tablets. There you go. You know what I'm talking about. So I see now you can get tablets or older iPhone or whatever. I mean, this is like so I just picked this up. I said, you know what? If I do a live stream and I could put the chat in, whatever, it's fine. Plus my son wants to play games on this. He can play games on this. Like, if you're on disability, you can get this for free. I know there's some people here that are on disability. Social Security, right? You can get this for free. Get yourself a tablet. Is it an iPad? No, it's not an iPad. It's an Android tablet. But you know what? It's pretty good. All right. So this is the website for that. That's the website. I just wanted to share that. So when you go to see if you qualify, is they ask you if you're on SNAP, or you on a disability, low income, fixed income, whatever, you meet that threshold. That's also for in my case, I'm gonna apply for that for my fiber. If you're on a fixed income, you can lower your internet. I'm just sharing with you guys. I don't have to do this. I'm just sharing it with you guys because if you have internet, for example, like I know, like for example, Keegan, I think you're on your disability, right? Keegan, you're on disability, right? So for example, your internet, if you sign up through ACP, I'm gonna put the link to that too. They give you a voucher. I'm gonna apply for it because I have a medical thing plan, and it's a free medical plan that I have in New York State. I could apply for that. I'm gonna try to cut my internet costs in half. We all gotta try to save money, So when you sign up to ACP, you're gonna get a voucher. It's a number they're gonna give you with it. You print it out, and you sign up for. Like mine is Optimum, right? For example, so I could knock the bill maybe $30 off. So for example, my internet right now is about $70 a month. So with the voucher, if I do the voucher, I can get it down to maybe $35 a month or something. Maybe something like that, give or take. So now you go through ACP. I'm going to put the link for that too. ACP program. ACP program, right? It stands for Affordable Connectivity Program. So you can apply for it. Let me see if they have the website. So they have a video. Let me put this one. I'll put the one with the video. I had done it before, but I forgot to give them the voucher number. So I got to reapply for that. I'm trying to help you guys save money here. So pay attention. So that's for the Affordable Connectivity Plan. So this is one of them. If you want the free tablet with the data in it, they ask you questions. Are you on disability? Are you on SNAP benefits? Or hey, listen, the migrants, they're getting all that stuff. Pay attention, guys. Migrants that come over the border, they're getting all this stuff. They got this stuff. They got their phone. They're getting all this stuff for free. Well, it's not really free. We're paying for it. If you can get one for yourself, get it for yourself too. I mean, I'm paying for this with my wife, but this is, hey, send me one of these. I could use one. Bring it on bound. Hey, you know what I'm saying? So Keegan, you're in disability, right? I don't know. Bobby's on disability. Apply, get a free tablet. It's a nice tablet, and it has 15 gigs of data. 15 gigs of data. Android, latest Android. I think this one is Android 12. And it's loud. It has nice audio to it, and it gives you to you with the rubber, rubber case is nice. It's big, beefy. Can't go wrong. I mean, you're not paying for it. I mean, taxpayers are paying for it, but hey, if the migrants are getting it, I'm like, hey, I want one too. Why not? I pay for it one way or another, tax wise. So the ACP is for your internet. So I'm going to try to lower my fiber bill, my fiber internet bill. I'm going to say, oh well, I'm getting medical. I'm getting my right now my medical plan is subsidized by Medicaid. In other words, I'm low income. I don't have a job right now. So yeah, I have a Fire tablet, but it's old already. My son uses that one. So this is new. This is brand new. I use this one. I don't use my Fire tablet. I use this one now. But so I'm gonna try to lower my internet. So I'm giving you that. Hey, I try to pass it on to you guys. If you're gonna need everybody, we all need to save money, right? We all need to save money to buy that next radio or something. So I'm gonna look into that too. I'll probably make a video on that on the internet thing. I'm gonna probably put that on my tech channel. How to to apply for ACP. I did it before. You get a voucher. You have to answer some questions, and then of course, you don't lie. Be honest. If you're on SNAP benefits, it's SNAP benefits. SNAP, it's not benefits. If you on what they call welfare, TA, we call it here TANF welfare. If you're on that, then you can. If you're on disability, you qualify. If you're on disability, you qualify for that. I remember my landline when I was my mother's landline when my mother was on disability, so I applied that for her back then, and they cut the phone bill like in half. So now you have internet. You can cut your internet bill in half, if not more. So hey, I'm paying almost $70 a month on my internet. I know that sounds low compared to some places, but if I can get it lower, why not? Right? Why not? So I'm gonna sign up here again. This time I'm gonna make the video on it, and when I get the voucher number, I'll show you guys. So then now the next step is when you get the voucher number, when you contact they have a link for that. When you go to, like, for example, mine is Optimum Internet. I go to Optimum, then I put in the voucher number. Then it takes a while though. They said it takes up to a few months, and then you start getting credit for the amount that they But I'm gonna do it because I want to. If I could lower my bill, why not? Excuse me. Oh my God. Because I want to do that on my tech channel. There's also programs to lower your utility, which I need to look at. Our utility is going high. Our utility is through the roof now. It's ridiculous. They just raised our rates. It was August 1st. They raised it. They said, "Oh, pandemic is over, and now we're going to raise the rates." So the next two or 3 years is going up to 20%. That's a lot. So my wife and I already talked about it. I said, "No, Bo," she said, "You're going to have to put under your name too, because, hey, you're the one with the medical thingy and all that." I said, "That's right. Because in a few years, I'm going to be collecting my retirement, fixed income." That's what I tell you. People on a fixed income and all that, you could get your tablet with internet. It's not just Wi-Fi. You get a phone number here too. Although I can't figure out how to make calls on this thing, but I have my phone number ready. But they give you a phone number with that because you get a SIM card in there for the data. So I can use this, like when we're driving, my son wants to watch YouTube, he can use this one and not, use up my data for here. He uses this one, and so on. Excuse me. So that's just one of those things that I want to show you guys, because I wanted to talk about it. I was looking at it the other day. I was like, "Oh man, I'm going to mention it because somebody's going to want a, tablet with data on it." And it's a nice tablet. It is a big, nice, rugged tablet, See, I don't have all that, And you can see right there the data. What is that? This is 4G. It's 4G data. Okay, it's not 5G, though. It's 4G, but hey, it's data. That's not Wi-Fi, folks. Okay, that's not Wi-Fi. This is data. So you get 15 gigs of data. Yeah, so if you're on a fixed income and you want a tablet with data, okay, not Wi-Fi, I'm talking about data. They have a phone number for it, but I don't know how to figure out how to use the phone thing. But I use my phone for my phone. but it's like SafeLink. You know, SafeLink is at the end, and I don't use it often, but I use it enough. Like especially when I'm listening to my radio apps, I use this one for my radio apps because it's louder than this one. I use this one for my radio apps. I have a radio app. I'll show you. I have a few of them. I have this one has the FM radio app right there. And then it also has, I have a couple. I had another one. I had a couple of them. And I have this one, of course, Talk Right. That's another radio app that I use. So that one has, like, for example, I listen to WABC. But when I'm in Indiana, I can't listen. I can pick it up at night DX. But if I want to listen to the streaming WABC, I Talk Right. And then there's another one. It's just radio stations. I didn't put that one here. I thought I had it on here, but I don't see it. But I listen to this, Oh, sorry. So I listen to it there because the audio there is much louder than this one. A lot louder. So this is good. Those are good, like for you on a fixed income. It's 4G. That's another thing. It's 4G. It's not 5G, but it's 4G. So you can watch YouTube on that. You can watch YouTube on this. 4G. You can still watch YouTube on this and all that. Let's see. YouTube. I go to YouTube. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I hit it twice.
CT CSS it uses. Well, today I'm going to show you how to do it on this Baofeng UV5R. Hit menu, go to RCTCS, which is currently off. Press menu and select the tone.
That's 4G.
Which one it is, we're going to select.
That's 4G right there. That's not Wi-Fi. That's 4G. Okay, so data is good. It's good. Remember when you're doing Wi-Fi, outside you're not gonna be able to do Wi-Fi unless it's public Wi-Fi. So 4G, and you can watch YouTube. That's good. So hey, why not get it for? I got it, and said when I go somewhere, I save my data for. I'll be 57 on the 19th of this month. So after next weekend, I'll be 57. My birthday's on the 19th. So there you go. My channel anniversary is Monday. Of course, same thing as unfortunately September 11, the attacks. But that's so September 11, 2016 is when I created this channel. So it'll be 7 years on Monday that I started this channel. Yeah, so all right. Now let me read over here. So Keegan, I have an Amazon Fire tablet since December 2015. Though the screen seems to have a few dead pixels in it. Oh, okay. Glenn Dancer, I must skew your demographics. Okay. I'm pushing 71. No, because my when I look at my YouTube studio, it tells you why the age group that watches. So my biggest age group is, let me see, I'll show you right now. I'll show you. Keegan is the exception. Keegan is a young buck. Keegan is a young buck. Let me go to my channel. Let me go to. I'm gonna close this one. I go to my analytics. And we're in the third hour, so we can talk about whatever. And I'll just show you. This is why when I find something like this, I want to share it with you guys because it's more for like I said, it's 4G. It's not 5G, but hey, you're not paying nothing for it. and his data is included. They're gonna send you a text every so often, like, you know, do you still want the service? Just type yes to keep it active. Because if you don't use it every day, they're gonna remind you. It's like SafeLink. You know, SafeLink is the same thing. They remind you all the time if you don't use it. I had SafeLink years ago, but I never used it because I have my phone with my. Let me see the demographics. Audience. If I go to audience, let me see. So my demographic is. Where's the age groups? Hey, you see? I'll show you right here. See? Let me go down here, right there. So age and gender. I don't know why it's blurry. I guess it's the screen. I guess it's this old Apple monitor. It looks, you can see it. It's kind of 100% male. There's no. I think I have a couple of females, but I think one of them on the chat. That's it, bro. Anyway, so you see demographics: 55 to 64 and 65 plus. That's the majority of my. So about 89%, 89.8%. 89.8%, almost 90% is 55 and over. Okay, and that makes sense because it's shortwave hobby, AM radio. It's a lot of older folks that, you know, that the hobby, and very few fall under this category. Keegan is like over here. He's less than 1%. So Keegan is less than 1%. It's 0% there, but it's really like less than 1%. But you get the idea. So that my demographics is here. That's the majority. Yeah. Why not focusing now? Focus. Okay. Let me just stay away from it. Yeah. So and same thing with Jill's channel. It's the same thing. We're like the same demographic. Yeah, barely a blip. Not even 1%. So you're one of the few that's, you know, yeah, right. They have a program for free card. I mean, right? Or free housing. Get a free house. Free land. So that's my demographic, you know, 55 and up. And basically, that's the majority. So 90% is 55 and up. Okay, so I'll be 57 on the 19th. So my age group. That's the Keegan is the exception, and I have a couple of younger in the chat. A couple of people that are younger, but you know, it's all this, and that's radio. That's the radio hobby. Okay, now if I go to my crypto channel, it's the opposite. It's a lot of young, you know, and 30 something, 40. And then there's nothing above, you know. So it's different. So in this channel, my audience is a lot of them are going to be fixed income, and I understand that. You know, we're older, we want a fixed income, like retirement income or disability. You know what I'm saying? So I know I'm not gonna, you know. Now my crypto channel, you know, is different. You know, and retro gaming channel is going to be about the same, older demographic. Mostly male. In this case, I said 100% male, but I know I have one or two. And one of them been in the chat a couple of times. All right. So that's why, you know, when I run across something like this, I want to share it with you guys. Yeah. Keegan says barely a blip. Yeah, it's like, I'm telling you, it says 0%, but it's like, you know, obviously it's less than 1%. I know in my demographic, I think I have one that's in the 13, 17 range. He hasn't been out for the last few weeks, but that's the kid that's always asking about the which I'm trying to help him out. And then 18 to 24, I think I don't know anybody about that age. And then it's your age group, Keegan, 25 to 34. And then 35 to 40 goes up, and but primarily it's 55 and up. It makes sense, this hobby. Yeah. So Keegan says, let me read everybody. So Glenn says, I'm pushing 71. Okay. Jim's radio check says he's 63. Keegan, I know Keegan's dad is 84. Keegan is 27. Okay. Yeah, Keegan is young. He's a young buck. Bobby, too, is a young buck. He's 36. You're a young buck, Bobby. 36. So I created my Keegan DX. I created my channel on August 15, 2014. Okay. Yeah, so my anniversary is gonna be Monday, and I'm gonna make a video for that. I'm gonna review probably I think I have a couple of radios I want to review. I'll make a video for that for my 7-year anniversary, and then I'll do a timeline. I have to go to Social Blade to see where I was at. Year 1, I was at this milestone. Year 2, you had this. So, yeah. Social Blade. That's the website that you can see your projected stats. I don't want to look at it right now because Jim's radio check. I have a Fire 10 tablet. I put Google on it. There's a way to do if you know how to do it. Okay. You mean Android? You're talking about Android? Isn't the Fire is like a version of Android, but it's like Amazon type. No, you can't. Yeah, you can because I have a Fire Stick. You could put Google Apps on a Fire Stick. So it's the same thing as the Fire. You can put Google Apps. You just got to check off something. I forgot what they call it. It's like jailbreaking, but it's not really jailbreaking. It's a switch, like install from unknown sources. Excuse me, my nose isn't. I don't know what's going on with my sinuses right now. Oh my god. I think the rain. It's cooling off in here, but it's like really wet out there, and I'm near the tree. There's trees right behind my yard, so it's like really not moldy. It's weird. It's like it kind of like that. It's kind of like so. I think it's annoying me right now a little bit. King and the answer. Mine is a Fire 7 tablet. Okay. And you guys are talking among each other. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, right. If they had a program to get a free car, that would be nice, right? Sign up for a free car. Government subsidized car. In my case, I wouldn't mind housing. Government subsidized housing. You have a second home. A timeshare. No, not a timeshare. No timeshare. All right. That's what needs to be done. There you go. All right. Oh my God. Okay. Wow. All right. Let me go over here. Sorry about that. Richard Califano, my cousin got me hooked on CHU Canada. Okay. Jim's Radio Check. I have another channel, and my audience is 25 to 44. What's your other channel? I'm trying to remember if you told me the other channel. And hello, Robbie Strike. How's it going? The satellite nerd. My God, what's up? Hey, Danny, I think I need a better radio than my Retekis V115, good for FM and MP3. But I don't pick up a lot of shortwave that I do with my Grundig crank radio. Oh, okay. And let me read out here. Bobby Strike, my SDR is running GQRX, works well for shortwave and HF. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't used it because I don't have Linux on my machines. I have on my servers, but I don't use those servers for that. I use it for other stuff. But I don't have that radio either. The Retec is V115. You need a better radio. Okay, I could recommend. Let me see. I like the D808. That's my radio. That's my go-to radio. When I travel, my D808. Last time I traveled, I took this one, my SH D808. This is my go-to radio. I'm gonna look into making the top 10 receivers that I own, and I'm gonna break it down, all of them. I like this radio, single sideband. But if I didn't, for my last vacation at Medium Wave DX and all that, I had this radio. Excuse me, R108. They have the R108 or the Xiandong, whatever. I can't pronounce Xiandong. R108 or the Ready Wawa, it's the same thing. This one doesn't have single sideband, but I like this radio. Very nice, compact radio. It doesn't have record feature on it. Now the D109 has the record. If you want to record, these don't play MP3. This one I'm going to show you now. This one. The D109, you can record. No, it doesn't record. Excuse me, it plays. So it's not a recorder, it plays. So this plays MP3. This plays MP3, WMA, and Wave. So this one does play. It also has Bluetooth. So you can use it as a Bluetooth speaker. You know, like I paired it with my phone. Bluetooth speaker. So yeah. It's a good radio. It's sensitive. The only problem I have with this radio, it overloads. If I do medium wave DXing, let me show you. It's very sensitive. Shortwave, just with the telescoping whip, is good. It's good. Of course, it does not have single sideband. No single sideband. That is the other thing. It doesn't have single sideband. But it's good. I mean, sensitive on the telescoping whip. But it tends to overload if you use the external. Use the external. Get in there. Antenna jack. Okay, focus right in there. All right. Okay, I'm not going to be able to focus right now. And as I cover my face, there you go. I find the issue with that. It overloads on the external antennas. Same thing when I want a medium wave DX. I want to put my loop next to it. It overloads. But on its own, it's very sensitive. So I like it. So if you can get a good price for it, you know, because the price, if this is all over the board for the price. I mean, the original price for this, I think, was a bit too high. But if you can get it on Amazon or on Anko, or maybe use it with a coupon code, you can get it down to about under $40. Then I like this radio for that price. Yeah, no, it's not one of my go-to radios because I have better ones. But I like this radio. This is a fun radio. This is a radio I use all the time. I don't use these radios all the time. I use this one all the time for my AM listening. I use this one for my everyday AM listening. I use this one. Okay, and it has the USB-C. Charging has that BL. What is that? No. This battery. Let me put this right here for a minute. Battery is the this guy. I forgot that. I'm all over the place. So there's rechargeable battery in there. Okay. So oh, I like this radio. I find next vacation I'm gonna take this one with me now. I'm gonna take it with me. But this one you're not gonna be able to put the AM loop next to it. Just a telescoping whip is fine for this one. And this one does play MP3, and right here, that's the right there. It's right below, right there. Card reader. All right, there you go. I think the maximum it can handle is the 64 gig. I forgot the instructions. I had a 16 gig in there, but I think 64 gig is the most it can read. 64 gig. I like this one for my audio, for my because I download a lot of audio stuff from the 90s. I have Tony Robbins stuff that I listen to. I put everything on MP3. I put it here, and it sounds nice. Sounds good. I don't need my phone. I just put this on, play it, boom. Right here. This is where you okay, to move to switch tracks. Okay. So V115, I will use. This is an upgrade compared to that. Okay, so this is an upgrade compared to the V115. So SH there, the D109, and so I'm gonna take that one on my next vacation. I'm gonna take that one. I don't know. I heard he was leaving, but I heard he was leaving. All right, so let me go to the chat real quick. Let me go up here. Skip the bit. I'm sorry. Jim's ready to check. I think I had COVID a month ago, and when my white blood cell count went up to 14.6, which is extremely high. Wow. Oh, okay. And Fire is Android. Yeah, it's Android. It's just Android. It is Android. Fire. But I think if you want to install, like for example, I have the Fire Stick, and I want to install some third-party apps. You have to go in the setting. There's a switch. And you say accept. Basically accepting unknown apps, and yeah, and then you could do that. Because I get some streaming content that are free. So I had to enable that. Otherwise, I wanted to install it. Yeah. Yeah, Robbie. GTRX will work well on older. Yeah, because that's what's gonna happen to my older laptop. I'm gonna wipe that one out soon. I already backed it up, but I'm gonna wipe that one out soon because that one is older. That's like 10 years old now. I'm gonna throw Linux in it, and I'm gonna do that. Of course, now they have SDR. They're gonna SDR Connect for my RSP1. I mean, not the one. I have the one. I don't have the 1A. For my RSPdx, if I want to use my RSPdx, I can use SDR Connect because now they have Linux. It's a multi-platform SDR Connect. Although right now it's still in beta. So yeah, so the D109 is pretty good. It's pretty sensitive. The only thing is the overloading. This one I can put an external antenna, it won't overload as much. The D109 will overload. But my recommendation, if you're going to use the D109, just use it as is. Don't external antenna is going to overload it quite a bit. But it's still a good radio. I think it's still a good radio. Yeah. Robbie Strike. Yeah, it does MP3, WMA, and Wave. Jim's radio check. Is it Jim and Tony's Toys? And Is it Jim and Tony's Toys? And okay, so I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check out your channel. I'm gonna make a note of it. You can put the link of your channel, Jim. Just put it on the live stream, so I can click on it on the replay, and then I'll go there because I don't want to forget. Feel free to put the link on. I'm gonna check it out. I think I saw it once. I think you mentioned it once, and I saw it. But I want to subscribe to this. I think I forgot. I think I totally forgot about it. And I think you mentioned it once before. Jim's and Tony's Games and Toys. Okay. So Richard Califano, is CB Radio dead? No, it's not dead. I get locals here in Yonkers. I have heard local CBers. Most of them are Spanish. Hispanic. Like me. They speak and they talking in Spanish sometimes. I heard some, my age group talking. Yeah, I heard like English and Spanish locally, just talking. Not like having a conversation. I heard CBers. Of course, you get the Super Bowl stuff. The Channel 6, whatever, all that stuff. You get that stuff too. But I heard locals on CB here in Yonkers. In fact, I'm in the process of. I need to set up this. Because this metal cabinet is not doing it for me. I'll show you, Richard. I might build something out of wood here because I want to put my CB radio mounted. I want to mount my CB radio. So right now I have my FTA computer here. Oh no, Richard, this is probably the. I don't know if you've been here before, but I'll show you. And this is part of the. So I got my G90 down there. And of course, I have a couple of radios over here. And my scanners and my CB radios down there, but they're not hooked up right now. And my Yaesu FT818ND. So I need to hook all that up, but this metal thing is not happening for me. So I may build some kind of wooden shelving within the next couple of weeks or so, because I want to have this thing set up already. I already made my move from the basement up here, but that's the only last part I have to fix up because I have 3 antenna switches, and right now they're all over the floor. I want to mount them on the wall, all tidied up nice, so I can switch back and forth and do all that. I had that in the basement, but now I need to replicate that here. That's the only obstacle I have left is this setup. Of course, everything here is I brought it from the basement. It's just this setup I need to fix up. But I'm gonna be. I'll talk on it. I get locals. There is local CB, so it's not dead. It's not dead. Of course, I live next to New York City, so it's a heavy populated. It is the most populated city in this country. I think it's 9 million plus in New York City. So I'm right next to New York City, stone's throw away. So I hear it all. Keegan DX, I bought my Sangean HDR14 and C Crane CC Skywave SSB with me to Kansas City, Missouri occasionally. All right. I mean, boom, 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 boom. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a Discord group. I'm not there often, but I'll send you the invite link. Let me go get the. I'll go over here. Matter of fact, what I'll do is better yet, because I know you on Rumble and all that too. I'm just gonna put all my links page, and you can check out all my social medias there. I know I have you on Twitter. I added you on Twitter recently. I know I have you on Twitter. I have you on. I follow you on Rumble. So my Discord link is in there. I have Discord. I have I have Facebook. I have Getter. I have all that. I have all that in there. So if you have Getter, you could, Getter, Gab. I have all that. Everything is there, and all my other channels. I have a retro gaming channel. I have a Danny Finance channel where I talk about crypto and all that, which I'm gonna start doing live streaming on that too. I have a tech channel, which I need to make videos on that. I have a Railfan channel. I just uploaded a Railfan video there. When I was in Wisconsin, I caught a what they call quadruple header freight train. It had 3 CSX engines and 1 Canadian Pacific. It had 4 engines in the front, pulling all those hoppers. And I caught the video. I was like, wow, look at it. I love railroad too, so I'm crazy about all that stuff. Let me read over here. So let me go over here. I'm sorry. I'm going back and forth. 3 hours and 46 minutes. Wow, cool. It's a nice long stream for me today. Wow. And I need to make videos with that too, man. But I have to learn how to use that thing. I had another one, but it flew away. I lost that one, so that's another. I just put that up there. That's my my drone. So Jim, just put the link up. I'm gonna check out your channel. And Robbie Strike, I'm going to be like you, buying a bunch of radios, and I bought it over time. Don't spend it all in one day. Some of it was on Craigslist. I got a good deal on this radio. Like this radio, I got it for $50. Little by little. A lot of it is Craigslist, eBay. Some of it I have for years, like these little transistor radios I have for a few years. My brother gave me that one, and I have some that I have for years, so. No, I like your satellite stuff, man. But I need to muster up the courage. Just ask one of these restaurants. You got a C-band dish up there. Can I just take it? You're not using it. Can I just? But the minute I put it back in, my wife is going to kill me. Because she wants a patio and all that. I don't want to put that. I wish I had more room to put that. But I saw your place. Your place is like, you have all that stuff there. I was like, wow. I want to put it. I have a KU band. I forgot what is it. I forgot the size of it. It's in the garage. It's still sitting there in the garage. I have it. I picked it up a few years ago. Somebody was throwing it out, and they put a Craigslist ad. Anybody wants this dish? And I said, yeah, I'll take it. It's still sitting there. I'm going to be like you and buy a bunch of radios, and as they all have their different. Yeah, exactly. They already have different quirks and all that. Like free satellite TV receivers. They all have they all have quirks. I still have old receivers. When of course they're not legal. I have the ViewSats. I have like the ViewSat HD. That's old. They're in the closet. I had to hook that up with the Dish Network dish, and I would get like, what's that satellite? I don't know off the top of my head now. I will get all those channels. You gotta download the bin file and the dongle, put it in, and you unlock all these channels. Those were the good old days. Can't do that now. It's harder. I don't even do that anymore. But, oh my God. Jim's Radio Check. I've been going to the Texan PL600 lately as my go-to. Yeah, that's not it. Sometimes we have an affinity for one, and that's why this time I took this one to Wisconsin, and I left this one back in Indiana. I took that one, and that's when I heard CJOB Winnipeg. I was like, wow, cool. I got Winnipeg, Manitoba. I got it. Catch. Check that off the another province. AMD medium wave DX province checked off. Kicking DSF FMDXing. Oh, hold up. I got a phone call. Hold up. Yes. Yeah, hello, honey. I'm live streaming. Okay, bye-bye. Yes, I'm live streaming, honey. All right. So let's see. Oh yeah. So I'm sorry. Keegan DSF FMDX in the E-Time Grundig Edition Field BT is my go-to. Yeah, that's a good radio. I don't have the Bluetooth one, but I have the field one, not without the Bluetooth. That one right there. Yeah, it is a nice radio though. And then yeah. So Alex Jones, I don't know. I heard that he's leaving, or I don't know what happened. Some people get sensitive over that, like, oh man, like if you don't want to listen to it, just turn the dial. I used to listen to Alex Jones a lot more, and I'm gonna say he was spot on a lot of things. I know some of his stuff is off the wall, but I told you in the beginning and earlier, I said I listen to, I listen to everything. Is it all? No, but anyway, so I from what I read, I think he's done. I don't know. Kicking DX for medium wave DX in the E-Time Grundig Edition Satellite SSB or the Sequane CC Skywave SSB. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Jim. That's the other thing. Jim's ready to check. A lot of your portable shortwave will overload. Yeah, exactly. Even these will overload. And I say it over and over. When I buy a portable radio, I don't intend to use these with external. That's not my intention. I have tabletop radios for that. From my MFJ T86 loop, my MLA 30. Those are for my tabletop radios. Or my bigger radios. When I buy these radios, these are portable radios. That's what they are, portable radios. This is for me to take it. I don't really want to hook them up with an external. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you're right, Jim. Most radios like this are gonna overload anyway with external or long wire or whatever. Even though you can do it, excuse me, even though you can do it, focus. Okay, it's not gonna focus. Anyway, even though you can do it, I normally don't use these with external. I don't. I may use this for medium wave though, like something like this, AM loop. Sometimes, but you don't really have to. You can just rotate the radio and that'll work too. So you're right, Jim. A lot of them are gonna be, the D109 is just a little more sensitive than this radio. But again, if you're not gonna use it with external, then it's fine. Yeah. I heard Friday, but we will find out Monday about WWCR. Okay. And BT Radio, Paul is back from dinner. Okay, Paul. Paul is back. Yeah. So, Robbie, let me see how much. Yeah, so on my links page, if you go there, all my social media is there. Discord is there. My Rumble is there. All my social media is there. I just updated it the other day. I had to add Gab. I created that account a couple of weeks ago. So I just added that there too. On the contrary, people say, "Oh, you don't have enough social media." Yeah, I have a lot of social media. Instagram is there. I have a Facebook private group and I have a Facebook like page. So I have, because I'm trying to do the private group. I have the like page. I had that like page for a few years. but I'm trying to do a private group because even though my like page is okay too, it's just the group, the private group, you can post stuff there too. On my like page, it's just me. It's just a like page. Because Facebook always changing stuff. Now it's not. Now the like page is called something else. It's not really a like page anymore. It's something else now. And anyway, they keep changing the rules on things. So let me go back over here. Yeah. Jim's radio check. Some of the portable radios have an antenna gain switch when you can use. Yeah, exactly. Some of them have the switch, like DX local switch, something like that too. Keegan this for for HD FMDXing the Sangean HDR14. Yes, I agree. And Jim's radio check loves his. And I should have bought mine when I had a chance to buy it on eBay, and I didn't pull the trigger on it, and I lost it. It was a very good price for it at the time. But I run into another one. I would like to take that one with me instead of taking this Insignia. I'm looking into that one too. Sangean HDR14. Keegan the I had 88.7 KUHF Houston, Texas at 461 miles as my first tropo catch in HD in April 27, 2021. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. I saw something about it, but I didn't really read up on that because I don't know. Like I haven't heard him in a long time, and so yeah, I don't know if he got. I don't know if he was done with Shortwave or something happened or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, Robbie Speck. So Shortwave Discord is there, and I'm on my links page. And Robbie Strike says no, he has a deal with Steven Crowder and Rumble. Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah, I know Robbie. I know we are on Facebook. I know on Facebook you're on. And I think on Twitter I added. I think not too long ago actually. I saw it. I said, "Oh, let me add." James Radio Tech, to get the software to make your Fire tablet Google, you have to go to the website called androidpolice.com and you'll see how to do it. Okay. I'll look into that. Robbie Strike. I used to use FlowPage to keep track of all my platforms. Yeah. I also have Linktree. But I had two Linktree accounts because Linktree, for some reason, they just blocked my first account. So I already had a backup account, but since I find all my links better, it's easier. Linktree, I have it, but I use all my links. It's much better, much more customizable. I put my banner, so this is my main. All my social media is on all my links / DANTHEONE, Dan the One. So Keegan, I have videos from Arkansas, Missouri Railroad trains passing here in Northwest Arkansas. I may make another channel for those videos, although they are short videos. Yeah, they're short videos. Like, is that mine? I think it's like 2 minutes, or a minute and a half. Let me check. I can show you. I can show you real quick. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be 4 hours now. So my mouse is out. My eyes a little bit with the mouse. All right. Let me go to my channel first. I'll put the link there. Actually, I don't need to do that. I could just go to. Oh my god. See, that's when I know I'm okay. Right here, YouTube.com/ @Danny Railfan. So this video. So right now I have like 7 videos. Let me put this over here. So this is like my last video. So it's 2 minutes and 38 seconds. there's 3, and then 4 Canadian Pacific, 4 engines. And then it has a whole bunch of hoppers. Okay, so anyway, so yeah, normally they're like 2 minutes long. When you catch something like that, it's like 2 minutes long. Sometimes they're a minute, depending on how long the train is, how And that one was fairly long. So it's 2 minutes and 38 seconds. It has a bunch of hoppers. Yeah. But the fact that it was 4 engines, I was like, wow, I never saw 4. I seen 2 engines. Like, that's a double header. And you got a triple header which has 3 engines. That's 4 engines. So I was like, wow. And the Canadian Pacific engine, which I never saw because I never seen them over here. And I rarely saw Canadian National over here. But I was Canadian Pacific. I was like, wow, okay, cool. Now I'm a foamer. They call that anyway, this is a whole language about rail fanning. I'm gonna get called a foamer. You're a foamer, bro. You just like everything about trains. Yeah, I do. I love trains. I worked on trains too, so it was I worked on subway cars and all that, commuter trains. So yeah, I love trains. And when I build I'm gonna build I finally decided. Okay, for all you railroad, here we go. I've been debating for a while, but I watched a YouTuber the other day, and he convinced me finally. I'm gonna build a shelf layout. I was gonna build a 4x. Is it 4x8? Like a big oval and a table. But I said, you know what? I don't have the room for that. So I'm gonna build a shelf layout. So it's gonna be like a shelf, like maybe about this long and not so wide, just on one area, and I'm gonna turn it into a switching station. So I'm just gonna do like a slow switching and moving trains. It's like a rail yard. I decided, you know what? I'm gonna just do a shelf layout because I don't have the room for a full blown, like a small town or something. I don't have room for that right now. And they're sitting in containers right now, all these cars that I have. So I'm going to start doing a shelf layout. And I'm going to incorporate it in this channel. So they're going to be on this channel. So when I start building it, I'm going to start putting it on this channel. So hopefully I'll start building it for the next few months. I'm going to do a shelf layout. There's one YouTuber finally convinced me. Because it's true. If you build a 4x8 and your train's going to be going around and around, you're going to get bored. And yeah, you can put buildings in between. It looks nice, and then you're going to get bored. That's what he said, because he did that. And he said, but if you build a shelf layout, it's smaller. You can focus on the detail, which I like. I want to detail it. I want to do weathering. I want to make it look nice and real. And it's going to take, it's a long-term thing here. But yeah. So I decided I'm going to do a shelf. It's called a shelf layout. It's a lot smaller. He's not going to be going around the track. It's just switching like a rail yard. It'll be like a rail yard. So I think I'm going to go with that. I don't think I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it because I want to use them. And I want my son to, help me out with it because I'm trying to introduce him into the hobby. So yeah, Keegan, Missouri Railroad. Yeah, you should do another channel for that. I'll sub to it. I'll sub to it. And you sub, I'll sub to it. Yeah. Keegan, yes, I remember videos on YouTube C-band satellite channel surfing from the early 90s. Yeah. I'm telling you, I think I have to just go up there because there's one C-band down there and there's another one. They're like Mexican restaurants. I know they're not using it. It's been there for years. So I need to go in there and say, listen, what are you going to do with the antenna? Can I just, and I don't want to try to sell it to you because I'm not buying it. I hope you take it down and then I'll just bring it. But I realized that if I bring it here, where the hell I'm gonna put it at? I don't have the right room here. Yeah. So it's like that's why I never really bother to ask, because I just don't have the room here. But I would love to have one. You know. Generation, I must be cutting a brain fart. I forgot to send the link. Yeah, put the link up, man. Keegan, there's a nice. I heard CJ will be Winnipeg under KFEQ St. Joseph, Missouri on 68019 in January 2020. Generator said, what a beautiful day. Blue sky, 73 degrees. Sunny. Keegan says sunny, 84 degrees here. And right now is, well, that's it. It's mostly cloudy, 76 degrees. Okay. So there you go. Let me see. You thought it was your phone? Yeah, no, I wasn't. Yeah, that was my wife calling me. She's calling me on my phone. Do you have to be the computer to send the link? Oh, okay. Oh, you anyway, no. I'll look it up because I watch my replay later on. I'll sit down and relax and watch it, and then I'll look for it. I think I know you mentioned it before, but I forgot to go there and subscribe to it. Maybe I think you mentioned it months ago. Dave's Ready Room. I have an old Radio Shack AM loop. It does work well. Yeah, I seen the old Radio Shack AM loops. Right now I have that one. I have the this is the Turk Advantage, and then I have the Texan back the AN200, and then I have the Select Tenor. Those are three, and then I made a homemade. I made I don't want to take it out because it's all the way back. It's all the way down there. I made one. It's okay. I didn't make a video on it. I had to assemble it. I should have made a video on it because people kept asking me about it. Let me take it. Let me see if I can squeeze it out of here without knocking everything over. Okay, I got it. It's like, for example, this one. I made this one. Right? So I made this one. But this one, on medium wave, I guess from 900 kilohertz up to the top of the band, 1700, it works. But below that, it doesn't work. And I guess it's the what you call it, variable capacitor, and so on. I think it's not plus with the wire. It's not tuned below that, but it works on the like the X band, for example, like 1600, 1500, 1600, 1700. It works well. This works very well. So I made this one with this is the 5-gallon bucket. So so do you see this plastic ring? This is a 5-gallon bucket, like paint bucket or compound. I cut the top of it to make this part, the ring. So this is a 5-gallon bucket. You look at it carefully, right? And I don't know if you can see the sewing. I cut it with the anyway, so the top of the 5-gallon bucket. This is speaker wire, of course. You can tell speaker wire. And then I drilled a couple of holes in there. And this is one of those electrical outlet boxes. So they call it electrical outlet box. And then you see I got maneuver the wire there. So inside there is a variable capacitor. And of course this knob, you can get these on eBay, whatever. I got a few of these. And that's it. That's how I made this one. I didn't make a video on it because it was like I got this from somebody else that I got the idea from him. And I did, test it out and it worked fine. But it below 900 megahertz is not gonna. 900 kilohertz doesn't tune. So from 900 to 1700, it works. It works well. It works good. So maybe I need to mess around with the wiring. See, maybe put more. I think it's only 10 turns. How many turns? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's around 10 turns. 10 turns of wire I have here. So maybe if I would have put thinner wire and maybe put more turns, I go lower in the band. So I may try that in the future. But right now it's fine, you know. So yes, I never made a video on how I made this. But I should have made a video. Maybe if I take this one up, I'll do it again. And so I have that one too. So they'll work. They'll work fine. Sometimes people ask me which loop is the best. AM loops. I said they all work. You know, they all like this one. I like this one because it has the numbers, the channel. I mean the frequencies right there. You know when you tune it, right? But the AN200 doesn't have that. It only has dots. So this one you could tune better with this one in terms of like is on like 1200 kilohertz. You could you can see it. It's a 1200. You can see it. Put it right in there. You see? So the AN200 is good for medium wave, but I like this one because of the numbers. But this one's a little more expensive than the AN200. And this one has the jack. Right? The AN200 has the jack. Now the Selectena doesn't have a jack. Doesn't have a jack. So if you want to hook it up directly into the radio, And then also, let me show you another one. I just got this recently. I knew Keegan. Here we go, Keegan. Oh, this is the whole thing. This is the whole thing. I forgot. Thrift store. Here we go. This is FMDX or TV. TV. This was like $3. I got this from a thrift store. This is a indoor amplified antenna, right, for FM or TV. So it comes with the amplifier and the plug in and everything. I tested it. It powers up everything. It comes with the plug and everything. And it has a coax. See? Coax. Maybe I could try to use this for FMDX. I'm going to put it in the window thing. I bought this. Oh, no, it's right here, the price. $7.99. Yeah, what it was. Goodwill, but this was in Indiana. When I was in Indiana, I saw this on the Goodwill. So, and I picked up that weather radio. Yeah, I also picked this up. I forgot to mention that. So, it's Turk. The same, So, this is for television, and you can also use this for FM. Okay? And you can hang it. It had a mount on it, but that's the only thing that's missing. It's a mount that you can stand it on the thing. Otherwise, you can hang it on a wall. So I'm going to try this one for FM too. I might try it with my HD receiver. I want to set it up. And it's amplified. Whoop. There you go. So you got that going on right there. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Like now you reminded me. I said, yeah, I got and I was talking about the Turk. I said, yeah, I got an FM indoor. Yeah. Keegan D said, I have YouTube, Facebook, Discord, and Slack. And Keegan D said, YouTube and Facebook since 2014, Discord since 2020, and Slack since 2020. I have to check out Slack. I have no idea. I have to check. I'm going to add that to my list of on allmylinks.com page. Yeah. So no, you can send it through the phone. It's just you gotta anyway, but it's okay. I'm gonna watch the replay later on, and then I'll remind myself to go to your page. Or better yet, you know what? Let me see. Let me go to your channel. I'm gonna go to my channel, and then I'm gonna look at this. I'm gonna go to your channel. Let me see if you have a link on your channel. Jim. What is Jim? What is Jim? Jimbo. Where's Jimbo? Let me see channels. Where's Jimbo's? Jimbo, you don't have it under your channels page on your YouTube channel? Let me see. I'm looking on your channels. See if you have it in there. Let me see if you have it in there. You don't have it on your channels page? Wow. Anyway, I'm going to search for it right now. Let me check. Let me see what is it called. I'm going to go back. Let me go to Jim's. I'm going to search for it right now. Give me a minute. I'm going to go. I have to go back up here in the chat and look at the name. Let me go back up here. Where is it at? Where is it at? I'm looking for it. Where is it at? Oh my God. I'm looking for it right now. I'm going through the chat, but my eyes are like a little bit. I think I'm suffering from eye fatigue right now. Oh my God. Let me see. I gotta go slow. Slow. Okay, I see it now. So it's Jim's and Tony's with an I. Games and toys. Let me see. Okay, I see it. So it's this one. Let me see. I'm gonna sub to it. Man, okay, I sub to it. Let me see. Oh, okay. Oh, you got vintage board games too and all that. That's your right. That's your channel right there, right? Let me see. I hope that's it right there. Yeah, you guys got a channel that his channel, my wife, and I show different. Okay, so let me go. I'm gonna go to videos. Let's see. Oh yeah, you got Matchbox. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, that's you. I know your thumbnails. Okay, so I know that's you. Okay, so I know that's Jim. That's your. I can tell by your thumbnails. You have the certain style with the thumbnails. Okay, so that's cool, man. It's nice. All right, board games. Okay, that's cool. All right. So I just subbed to the channel, Jim. Jim's and Tony's Games and Toys. Yeah. All right, so let me go back up here. Okay, so sorry about that. So Keegan said he had Twitter from October 2017 to September 2021. I thought I was at least active on Twitter compared to, yeah. Well, now it's called X. X.com. It's Twitter. I still call it Twitter, but it's X. And Elon Musk renamed it to X. Okay. Bobby says sunny and 89 degrees in Louisiana. Paul VT Radio, my dad grew up in Mount Vernon, across from the railroad track, maybe the same track that runs through your town. No, the one through Mount Vernon, I don't know. You talking about the commuter line, like the Metro North? That Metro North line in Mount Vernon, that goes to New Haven. I think that's the one that goes to the New Haven, Connecticut. That's the New Haven line, I believe. I think I don't know. We have here the Hudson line. That one goes all the way to Poughkeepsie. The Metro North. The Metro North portion goes up to Poughkeepsie. So that one it doesn't go to Vermont, it goes to Connecticut. The one, But of course, I'm talking about the commuter train. Now the railroad, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. But I know the railroad here, because I taken the Amtrak all the way to Niagara Falls on this line. The Niagara Falls, I mean, the Hudson line near the Hudson River. When I went to Niagara Falls, for example, on the Amtrak, it goes all the way up to Poughkeepsie, and then it goes through central New York, like Syracuse. It goes to like Troy, Schenectady, Albany. Then it goes to I forgot where else. Finally, it goes to like Rochester, and then Buffalo, and then Niagara Falls. So I'm on the middle portion of New York State, and then it starts going West New York. So the one you're talking about, I think it's the one that goes to the Adirondacks. I think that line splits off, and it goes. There's a line that goes to the Adirondack. Like if I wanted to go to Montreal on train, I think that's the same one that goes through Vermont, if I remember. It's like the Eastern New York, but like Plattsburgh, that side of New York State is border with Vermont. There's a rail. I know there's a rail system that goes up through there. So the one that railroad, the one you're talking about, that's probably on because Mount Vernon is the next city or county. This is in Westchester County is like we have Lower Westchester County is Yonkers, Mount Vernon is in the middle. Then we have New Rochelle on the other side of the Westchester County. It's a big county. Yeah. So so that line is called the Harlem line. And that goes all the way to Harlem, 125th in Harlem. The Metro North. It goes from Harlem and 125th. Actually, Penn Station. No, Grand Central Station, excuse me. Grand Central Station in Manhattan, 125th in Harlem. Then it goes through the Bronx. And that's on the middle of the Bronx. So I'm near the Hudson. I'm on the water side, on the Hudson River side. So that's in the middle. And then that one goes up, and then it goes east into Connecticut. And that one ends up in Stamford. I mean New Haven line. New Haven, Connecticut, excuse me. No, I never been to Kingston. I only been to Niagara Falls. When I went over to Canadian side, I only been to Niagara Falls, Ontario. That's it. Never been nowhere near Kingston. I know that's where you're from. I would like to go, but I had to do some paperwork first because, of course, I had a couple of arrests years ago. So when I try to go back through, I went to visit Niagara Falls again a few years later, and I got stopped at the border, and they said, no, you cannot come in until you handle this. Even though it was just an arrest for 20 years ago. Canada immigration is very strict. It's very strict Canadian immigration. So the first time I walked through the Rainbow Bridge, it's called the Rainbow Bridge. I walked through it, no problem. I was in Niagara Falls, Canada. Enjoyed the shopping. And I would walk back to the New York side. I was fine. Then a couple of years later, I tried to do it again. Nope. It says here you've been arrested for, I had a fight with a neighbor of mine, and he dropped the charges. It was, I got arrested for assault. We were fighting. Forget about it. They said, nope, we cannot let you. We're going to escort you back to the bridge, and you're going to cross over the bridge. And in the future, now that you've been warned, if you try to come over here again and we stop you, this time we're going to deport you and we're going to ban you. Like, I think they, so they told me you need to just go to take care of your paperwork. And of course, I never did that. So I need to do that. But other than that, I'm fine. It's just that. So I never bothered to go back to Canada, but I would like to. Yeah, I like. It was nice. I mean, we go to Niagara Falls, but I just stay on the New York side. I can't take that chance anymore. I said, no, I'm not going to try to cross over again. And it's a lot better. I mean, Niagara Falls, Canada is like, looks like Times Square. All the lights are going. Niagara Falls, New York is dead. It's dead. It's just one casino we have. That's it. So yeah, I never been there, but I know of Kingston. I know where that. I know that's where you're from, Kingston. So yeah. So if you're gonna meet me, you're gonna have to come here. I'm not going there. Just like Tyler. You and Tyler made that video. He was in Canada. He said, "Oh, look who showed up in his house." Antenna Man. Antenna Man showed up at your house. Yeah, me not so much. I won't be able to do that. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, so Keegan DX and my train videos are from 8 seconds to 46 seconds long. Yeah, so I will post them. You know, you could always post. And that channel, I also went to a railroad museum. I posted a video on that. Even I'll show you. Let me show you real quick. I'll show you. You know, like for example, I went to Gator. I was in Florida, right? So I went to Gatorland. You know, they have the little choo-choo train. It's an actual little steam engine. Yeah, I make videos on that. They don't have to be all freight trains. That could be whatever train you want. You know, whatever you want to. You know, they could be a train museum. We here in I'm near New York City. There's a transit museum that I never been to all these years. I grew up in the Bronx. I never been to the New York City Transit Museum. I need to go there and make videos. I want to do a tour of the Transit Museum. I'm going to post that on my rail channel. Model Railroad Trail. I'm going to put that on my rail channel also. And that too. You know, it doesn't have to be limited to just catching railroad. I put anything railroad, I'll put it in there. You know? Yeah. So James Radio Check channel and Keegan's channel. Oh, Keegan, you 294. Cool. Yeah, so Paul, okay, my youth, it looked like commuter train. Yeah, probably commuter trains. Could have been Amtrak. Further up there would have been Amtrak, but over here, yeah, probably Metro North. Yeah, so I've never been to Kingston. I would like to go back, but I need to fix my paperwork. But unfortunately, what happened to me also, they had a Canadian embassy here in Manhattan. Yeah, I didn't care for Disney. Because I was staying in Orlando. I hate Disney. I'm not a Disney fan. My son, doesn't care for Disney. We went to Gatorland. I went to Gatorland. It was fun. I fed the alligators with my son. They had a nice little water thing there. They all got wet, the sprinkler, because it was hot. And you see all these type of exotic birds and all that. I love Gatorland. So they have a little train that goes, like a little choo-choo train that goes around the I think, yeah, Jim, I just showcased it. It's this one, right, Jim? You just posted. It's this one. Because I know your thumbnail. When I saw your thumbnails, I knew. Right? That's you. Right? That's you, right? Yeah. I know the ad thing's not matching. Anyway, I subbed to this one, but let me click. I don't click on that. Let me see. Oh, the link is working. No, the link is not working. No. Oh, snap. Anyway. Yeah, it opened up on the same window. That was not a okay. That's fine. Anyway, so that's I know. Let me play. I want to play one. See if that's Jimbo's voice. Okay, I'm waiting for the ad. Let me wait for the ad. Let me wait for the skip ad. Okay. Yeah, Jimbo. All right, so there you go. All right. Yeah, so I got you. I subbed to your channel, Jim. I got your game, your toys and thing. So I just sub to it. Yeah. Yeah, so Gatorland, I have, man, I enjoy Gatorland. Yeah, I don't really care for Disney. You know why? I know why. I don't want to talk. I don't want to get into that here, but you know, that's why I no longer watch ESPN and all that. They're too woke for me. They're too crazy now. So I don't care for woke channels and all that. Just don't want to get into it now because anyway, yeah. So Bobby Stripe, my kids watch Coco Melon and Blippi. I support non big. Yeah, exactly. My son used to watch Blippi when he was a baby. When he was like, when he's a toddler. Now he doesn't watch that. He watches other stuff. But my son used to watch Blippi when he was a toddler. Yeah. All right. So well, it's time for me to say goodbye. I've been on for 4 hours and 30 minutes. I'll be on next Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern. And like I said, I have a membership now. So if you want to support my channel, that will help out. Yeah, I'm gonna go downstairs and eat. I'm gonna have dinner and all that. My wife is home now, so I'm gonna eat. Then I'm gonna relax. I'll watch the replay later. I like to watch the replays. And Richard Wagner, hello, Richard Wagner, and 73. Thank you for stopping by. And I just want to say thank you everybody for stopping by here. Have fun today. I'll be on next Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern. And I'll see you there. I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna post it on Monday for the anniversary. I want to review one particular radio. You guys already know what it is, but anyway, I'm gonna make a review on that radio. And yeah, so I'm gonna get going tomorrow's Wife's birthday. I'm gonna have some fun. Yeah, so enjoy your happy birthday to your wife, Jim and Robbie. Yeah, I'll see you guys soon. So take care. Have a great weekend. Have a great week. See you soon. Bye-bye.